advantage. Teammate and former Flames receiver Guy Shashadi says Jones was quick for a tight end.
He could run like a deer, man. Rennie could go, and he would get down the seam, especially with two highs, and just got it in there to him. And I think that's what happened on that play. He got down the seam on a double safety.
The touchdown was the first of Jones' career. That year, the Flames also had two future NFL receivers and Liberty Hall of Famers in Fred Banks and Kelvin Edwards. Shashadi says that also worked to get Jones and others involved.
Depending on the formation, it was me, Kelvin, Rennie, and Freddie out there, either in quads or sometimes they'd put Rennie down, in a regular tight end position. Outside, of course, they're worried about Kelvin and Banks, so they clear out. What are you going to do? You got choices to make.
Jones finished with 148 yards receiving, and the Flames defense did the rest, causing 7 Trojans turnovers, including 6 interceptions. Liberty downed Virginia State 14-2 in front of 3,200 fans at Lynchburg City Stadium.
That was this week's Flames Flashback. Stay tuned. We've got more of the Flames Football Tailgate Show next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Welcome back to the Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show, presented by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
I feel like another spring, with a bunch of practices and no game, but we should take this time to take our fundamental to a next level. I believe we can change our ways as a player with the bigger running break we have. Take time to get fresh, and when it's time to play, we should be very physical and ready to go.
That's Miami native and Flames defensive end C.J. Bazille, preseason Conference USA Defensive Player of the Year, talking about the long layoff for the Flames. It's been 17 days since this team played a football game, and only one game will be played over the next 32 days. That is tonight. Liberty and FIU here in Lynchburg, Virginia. We welcome you back into our pregame coverage, powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Tyler Turner, I'm Nick Pierce. And want to remind you as well, every sack that the Liberty Flames get this season is a Food Lion sack to give back. For each sack, Food Lion Feeds will donate 1,000 meals to a local Lynchburg area food bank. Against East Carolina, Liberty had 2 sacks, so that was 2,000 total meals donated. Cheer on the Sack to Give Back program with Food Lion Feeds all season long. Glad you're with us wherever that may be. Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, SiriusXM app, or, of course, on the journey, the old-fashioned way, on the radio at 88.3 FM, our flagship station, Lynchburg, Roanoke, and Danville, and we're one of our many affiliates across Virginia or North Carolina. If you're listening on the journey, Laura's afternoon show will be back with you tomorrow from 3 to 7. Maybe you're listening in for Laura. You're used to hearing her voice here on a Tuesday night instead of ours, but Laura will be back with you tomorrow. More great music on the journey, and for tonight we bring you Liberty Flames football here in Lynchburg. And we'll get some more sound here, Tyler, from the Flames in just a moment. But yeah, I mean, did you ever go through a layoff, anything close to this when you were playing?
No, this is, you just mentioned it, because after this game it's 15 days, so that's 32 days between one game. So sorry, from the one game to when you play that second game.
Right.
This is going to take some, I mean, Jimmy Chadwell's a very good coach. This is going to take some very good coaching, because that is some serious layoff. You lose momentum, you lose rhythm, it's going to take some, like, different creative ways to keep your players motivated during a period that you normally never will experience.
And look,
experience before
one of the things that this team has struggled with is getting off to slow starts, too. Yeah. And that's something that they've tried to address in practice, try to mix things up a little bit. But the one thing he did say, Coach Chadwell, this week is he wants to stay away from going live. You know, at this point, with as many injuries, and we'll touch on the injury report here in a moment, as many injuries as the Flames have dealt with here this year, they are kind of holding their breath every time somebody hits the ground in practice. So you can't really go out there, go live, tackle, have a scrimmage, just to kind of keep everything. So you're right. I mean, it's a fine line between trying to keep the intensity up, but also keep everybody healthy here. So that's what they're up against. And then also you throw in the caveat of playing these midweek games here. It's year 2 of a 5-year television agreement with Conference USA and CBS Sports Network, where the game will be tonight, and then ESPN as well, where you play midweek games in the month of October. There's some advantages to that. Like I said, we're the only show in town tonight. This is literally the only football game in America, NFL, Division I, Division II, Division III, that's being played tonight. So all eyes from the football world are on you. But then also it's a little quirky with the schedule. And, maybe you don't get as many people out on a Tuesday night in the crowd that you would on a Saturday. So there's some trade-offs to it for sure. But when talking to Coach Chadwell this week, he had this to say about playing the midweek games.
Right now, because we haven't played in forever, we'll be ready for anything. If you said we'll play it on any time, I think our guys, because we went through it, there's obviously some new guys that haven't, but it's way easier this year than it was. Last year we went from if I'm not mistaken, we went from a Thursday to a Tuesday, and then I got into it this year. At least this year, it's a week or more in between, so it's like a normal deal. We changed our practice during fall camp a lot to try to mimic what a midweek would be. So our guys were out of a routine and all that, and so we're hoping that helps us a little bit.
Yeah, that's head coach Jamie Chadwell trying to work with the team on getting everyone ready to play this midweek contest here tonight with FIU. And again, kickoff coming up just after 7 o'clock, a little more than an hour out. I talked about the injuries. Ortho Virginia injury report. Flames tonight will be without wide receiver and kick returner Darius Copeland. We know he is out for the year with a knee injury. Juju Gray, I don't think he's expected to play tonight. Foot injury has sidelined him for the last several weeks. Brylan Green, Flames safety. Remember, he was concussed in the game against East Carolina here late in the second half. Concussion protocol for Green. As of last Thursday, there was hope he may be able to play, but it's going to be a game-time decision. Obviously, we're not out on the field right now. We can't see if he's out there warming up. So, Brylan Green, you have to assume he's not going to play tonight. If he doesn't, you figure a guy like Christian Bodner probably moves into that role. He's actually been the Flames' best cover DB this year. And then defensive tackle Jay Hardy sidelined tonight with a knee injury, and then Dante Lee injured in practice this past week. What I tell you about guys going down in practice, he went down with an injury, so Dante Lee not expected to play tonight at receiver. On the other side, though, FIU, Tyler, they're pretty banged up as well, and it's a little bit surprising for the Flames that haven't played in so long to have this many injuries. But then FIU as well, they're missing a receiver, a tight end. Their kicker's down, for that matter.
Oh, that's a big one. How many kickers do you have in the roster?
Well, they've got a backup, but Chase Gabriel is out for the season with a non-football medical condition. So
okay.
He's down. A couple of tight ends are down. I mean, these are a couple of teams. I mean, you're 4, 5, 6 weeks into the season now. You're starting to kind of mount some injuries here.
Yeah, I guess the one blessing in disguise of the long break is you do believe you'll have some of these players that are out injured, especially guys that are on concussions, that are on protocol. You think that the time between the last game and this game, especially the next game, they'll be in 15 days, you will probably have guys that won't sit out as long as they would, where an injury might have put a guy out for 3-4 games. He might only miss one game now.
Yeah.
Or maybe the possibility, he would have missed a game, but because it's been a 17-day layoff, he won't miss the game. So that's the one blessing, is you do get to heal people up. And they do have some injuries, so hopefully because of this long, unexpected break that you're able to get some guys back quicker than you normally would.
Alejandro Prado is their backup kicker, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, Division III, Division II transfer. Played at a smaller school in Florida. He's a Miami native. So Prado kicking tonight for FIU. And we'll talk more about some of the guys that are in and out coming up here in just a bit for the Panthers as we get into our opponent preview. Coming up in our next segment, we'll be joined by AJ Rickets, the play-by-play voice of the FIU Panthers on the Panther Online Network. He will have the call on their network coming up here tonight. Also still to come, we're going to hear from Flames running back Quinton Cooley. We'll get a little more sound from defensive end CJ Bazille, and much, much more on the way here as we walk you up to kickoff tonight. It is Liberty and FIU. Kickoff just after 7 o'clock, and it'll be yours on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Stay tuned.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
The Segro Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show continues with an in-depth look at today's opponent, presented through underwriting support from Aqua Pros. Now, once again, back to the stadium.
They're 1-0 in the league, right? So I mean, it's for first place. That's what I look at. It's for first place in the league, and so we'll have to play well. We'll have to play discipline because if we go in and just try to show up and think, hey, we're going to roll the ball out. They'll beat us, truth be told. So we have to play well.
It's the voice of head coach Jamie Chadwell as he prepares his Liberty Flames for Conference USA Clash here tonight in Lynchburg, Virginia. Welcome back to Williams Stadium. And the indoor practice facility here at Flames Fan Fest. I'm Nick Pierce alongside the former Flame Tyler Turner. This is the Flames Football Tailgate Show powered by Segra. A little more than an hour away from kickoff, and it's time to dive into our opponent preview here tonight. Joining us for that is the FIU radio, audio, TV broadcaster, jack of all trades, AJ Rickets. Fresh off the plane from Miami, joining us here. AJ, thanks a lot for stopping by, friend.
No, appreciate you having me. I just got to say, I love Lynchburg. You guys giving us the best weather. When I was on the Percival Island Trail this morning.
You got out of all that humidity.
Got out of the humidity. I went to My Dog's Diner downtown.
Wait. Did you go down to Old Treasure Island this morning?
Around that area, the riverfront trails.
Wow,
a lot of fun. Yeah, beautiful.
That's what I like about you. You're doing your research here. You were treading where the pioneers of Liberty football once stood.
That's right. Yeah, I should have stopped to read the history markers and signs and learned something too, but I just kept running. But it was a great time this morning.
You were in a great area of town. It's certainly evolved and become something really cool to be a part of downtown Lynchburg. But glad you guys, first of all, were able to make it in safely. We were talking a little bit about the hurricane coming through here. Milton expected to slam into the west coast of Florida over the next 24 to 48 hours. Trust all your family is safe.
Yeah. Family in Pensacola, so they're out of the main section of that too. But certainly, we were talking a little bit earlier. We go 6 or 7 years since Irma, getting to avoid the really bad stuff, and then in the span of 2 weeks, obviously Helene and now Milton. You never know. So hopefully the west side of Florida will be okay through this. But it's disconcerting too to go and play some football while a storm's about to come. I remember that from Irma in 2017. So just crossing our fingers and saying some prayers that everybody will be okay through this.
And you guys will be able to make the trip home tonight. I guess you'll be able to get in just ahead of the impacts.
Yeah, we should get back at 4 or 5 a.m. and we'll head straight home and just try to hunker down the next 2 days. Really, everything's closed, classes and a lot of businesses, even in Miami-Dade too, to be precautionary through that. So, hopefully we get through that, and then Friday is a nice day, and then the west side of the state is spared the brunt of it too. So we'll see, but very disconcerting stuff right now.
Well, be safe. We're all certainly thinking about you, praying for you as well. But as we look at the football game here tonight, a 1-0 start in Conference USA play for the Panthers. First time in 6 years with a 17-10 win over Louisiana Tech last week. Well, that had to feel good to win that first one.
Especially coming off the previous week, right? The loss to Monmouth, which was tough, and you knew some soul searching would be happening over the course of the week. But I went back to 2 years ago. I was thinking about it. We lost 73-0 to Western Kentucky, and the very next week went on the road at New Mexico State, and Coach Mack found a way to get those guys motivated again, bounce back, and got a win on the road at a team that won a bowl game. So, I believed in Coach Mack and the staff and their ability to have them move forward from what was a tough loss, and it was a close one with La Tech, but made some winning plays. And anytime you can start off 1-0 in conference play, that can help you turn the page. So that was a big win for the program.
So far this season, obviously some mixed results, but what have you liked? What are the things that you've kind of liked, especially in the last game? And then what are things that have been concerning and you'd like to see rectified come into this game?
Yeah, I think you continue to see the potential of our sophomore quarterback, Keyone Jenkins, who I don't think he's played the best he can this year. And I was looking at the stats and it's like, wow, he leads the conference right now in passing touchdowns, and he's second in yards, and it's felt like he still had a couple ho-hum games. So I think Keyone Jenkins and his ability, his ceiling is really high, and that's always encouraging. Defensively at our linebacker position, Trevion Barnes, he's a first-year Panther, and man, he's made some big hits, has forced some fumbles, had an 85-yard pick six a couple of weeks ago. So he's been an explosive guy on the defensive side of the ball. So definitely have some playmakers. I mean, usually do year in and year out. Now just trying to put it together in all three phases of the football.
FIU radio broadcaster AJ Rickets with us here on the Flames Football Tailgate Show, powered by Segra. It's our opponent preview presented by Aqua Pros. And, we talk about some of the injuries in the last segment that both of these teams are dealing with, for that matter. Seems like in the receiving core, really. I mean, Juju Lewis out for the year now, unfortunately, with a knee injury. You lose a couple of tight ends. Josiah Miamin, is he going to be back tonight?
He will.
Okay.
Miamin will be back, which will add some more tight end depth, which was a position that certainly taken Avery down our fourth string got getting some reps last week.
They're moving an offensive lineman over to tight end, the last I heard.
You got to make it work somehow. But Josiah will be back. He'll be one of the guys back, yeah.
Yeah, so he's back tonight. Rocky Beers, though, still down with a hamstring. I mean, are there enough targets out there? Are there enough weapons for this FIU group tonight?
I will say if any position would take a hit, I'd feel confident in the skill guys at wideout. It always seems like there's somebody, next man up mentality in that department. I feel bad for Juju. Transferred in from Georgia Tech and had been waiting for his opportunity for a couple of years, and he certainly was taking advantage of it the first few weeks with just a tough injury in practice. So difficult to see him go down. He's worked really hard. And really Rocky Beers, too, had been biding his time at the tight end spot. But I do feel confident in our depth at wideout, and it's another opportunity for somebody to step up there.
Yeah, Eric Rivers having a nice year as well, despite losing Chris Mitchell in the transfer portal a year ago. But then Flex Joseph. By the way, why is he called Flex? Lexington Joseph, your
if he scores a touchdown, you'll see.
Fair enough. Okay.
Well, hopefully not then.
But Flex Joseph, he's healthy. I mean, how much of an impact does that make on this offense?
I love this guy. He's it was funny. One of me and Flex are the only two people around the team now that remember the flight in here in 2020 when there's a wind shear warning right before takeoff, and so we thought we were going to skid off the runway, and then we made two botched attempts at landing because the visibility was low. There was a Twitter thread this week. The reporter Eric Henry at that time was like, I think AJ Rickets and Flex Joseph are the only two that remember. I said, I'll never forget any trip to Liberty. I will remember the takeoff and the attempted landings of that trip. But I love Flex. He's been at FIU since 2019, so he was a part of the biggest win in program history. That game we beat Miami at Marlins Park. He had a couple carries in that game. And I just remember how dynamic of a playmaker he was throughout the course of even his freshman season. And so he's had an ACL injury, and he's used the COVID year, so he's a sixth-year senior, and he's definitely a veteran presence, and he's starting to round into form here the last couple games as well. But just a great guy to have around the team. Always has a smile on his face, and has been around the program for a minute.
We owe you a station ID. We'll take our station break here, let the stations identify themselves, and we'll have more with AJ here on the other side.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Flames Football Tailgate Show powered by Segra on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner rolls on here in Lynchburg. And as we run a little bit short on time here with our opponent preview, AJ, do want to talk a little bit about the defense and just some of the keys to the game tonight. This defense can take the ball away. It looks like they've improved in the secondary from a year ago. Still struggling to stop the run right now. What are some of the keys tonight for the defense, but then as a whole?
Yeah, I think in that department, you mentioned run defense. It's 112th right now. And getting to the quarterback has been an issue sometimes. I think we only had one sack against Monmouth, and there weren't too many hurries. But I will say in that game against La Tech, for how much we've struggled against the run, one of the sequences of that game, and maybe in our season, depending how it goes, was we had a goal line stand there. They're at the 1 yard line with first and goal. And we made a couple stops and then got them on fourth and goal, got the ball back, and then we're able to get to midfield and run out the clock in that first half. And you never know how sequences like that can kind of spark a defense over the course of the season. Say, hey, we can stop the run when we need to. Now let's do it more over the course of the game. So we'll see if that department can take a step forward. It certainly will need to, especially in this game. I mean, Billy and Quinton have been running all over everybody, and then Kaidon obviously gets in the act as well. So I think run defense will be critical tonight and over the course of our season. But that was a big sequence for us.
AJ Rickets, the play-by-play voice of the FIU Panthers, kind enough to give us a few moments here. Appreciate your time, sir. Have a great call
Thanks
tonight.
so much, guys. Had a lot of fun. Appreciate you.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
We will continue on here with the Flames Football Tailgate Show powered by Segra. Coming up, we'll tell you who's hot for the Flames after this.
Flames Nation, it's about that time.
Right about touchdown, Liberty!
Kickoff is 1 hour away. Stay tuned. More pregame coverage comes your way next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flame Sportsnet network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
The Segra Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show continues with today's Who's Hot, presented through underwriting support from Foster Fuels. Once again, back to the stadium.
Shotgun for Salter, two receivers left and right. Snap back to number 7 on the right hash. Throws end zone. It's going to be a diving attempt and a catch made. Light them up. Touchdown, Liberty. Flags are in the end zone, but it's not going to matter. It's Reese Smith again.
1 of 3 touchdown catches for Reese Smith against East Carolina in the win here a couple of weeks ago in Lynchburg. Welcome back into the Flames Football Tailgate Show, powered by Segra. Along with Tyler Turner, I'm Nick Pierce, walking you up to kickoff tonight. Liberty and FIU getting underway in a little less than an hour here in Lynchburg. Tell you who's hot, presented by Foster Fuels. How about Reese Smith, the West Virginia transfer? 3 touchdown grabs, could have very easily had a 4th had he been able to come up with that diving attempt in the end zone late in the ball game against ECU. 4 touchdowns. That would have tied a program single-game record.
Yeah, he was absolutely terrific. Found ways to get open, and more importantly, when he got open, he made the play. And even one of those catches was not even that open. He just made a really good play. So he really, he's starting to play really well. Hopefully his time off doesn't cool him down. Hopefully he stays hot and is able to come in and make plays again tonight and continue his trajectory on the upward.
Yeah, going against a tough secondary here tonight for FIU. They got 6 interceptions on the year, albeit 5 of them came in one game, just about, against Central Michigan. They first 5 or 6 turnovers in that game in a blowout win over the Chippewas. But facing this FIU defense here tonight, let's get a little bit more on that from Liberty tailback Quinton Cooley and some of the changes he's seen in this FIU defense here this year.
They switched like the 3-down, 4-down a lot in different ways. Their linebackers play more physical, blitz and wise, and different things. His secondary is pretty good. A lot of ball hawks and stuff, but they have picked up they blitz stuff. So just different stuff like that, just picking up on that stuff, and that's what they switched because they didn't blitz us last year that much. But most teams really do that now since they didn't pick up on our offense, so they try to blitz more.
Well, Cooley went for 100 yards against these guys last year. Liberty right now 18th in the country in rushing offense. FIU, you heard it from AJ a little while ago, 112th in the country in run defense, giving up 186 yards a game. They give up almost 200 yards rushing in that loss to Monmouth a couple of weeks ago down in Miami. So you figure this could be a good game for the Flames tailbacks here tonight. Quinton Cooley, maybe Billy Lucas, if the Flames can establish that run game early on. And you look at the other side. We heard AJ talking about Kejon Jenkins and his ability. Here's a little more from fellow Miami native, both those guys from Miami, CJ Bazille, Flames defensive end, on Jenkins and what he's up against tonight.
Respect to him. He's been dominant since high school. I've heard about the guy since I was in high school in Miami. He's a Miami native. I respect anybody from Miami because, if you're from Miami, you got that dog in you. So big. I tip my hat to him. I respect him as a quarterback. You just know we got to come out there and just get ready to play because we don't want to give him an inch because he'll take a mile. So we'll come out there and step on his throat.
Yeah, we'll see, as the Flames would love to get some shots on Kejon Jenkins tonight. He took a couple of massive shots in that first half against Louisiana Tech last week. If you can get him off the spot a little bit, maybe get them in some 3rd and longs, I think that'll go a long way tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
So Jenkins, one of the guys we'll keep an eye on for FIU tonight, and certainly the Flames defensive line that is healthy, fresh, and rested. Hopefully they'll have some opportunities tonight because this is a big game, like we said. I mean, this is for first place in Conference USA, but then also, Tyler, everybody wants to talk about the college football playoff and just the implications there. And really, it's interesting. We got a couple minutes here we'll spend on this. To me, and I think I said this in a text thread this week with you, me, and Pat Kelly this week, the CFP, now that it's expanded, almost feels like for the group of 5 what it used to be for everyone in the BCS era or the 4-team playoff era. You lose one game and you're out.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, I would say that. I mean, in Liberty's case, yes. We cannot lose. We have to go 11-0. And I
think James Madison was another example of that. They lost to ULM the other night. They're out.
They're in trouble. Yeah, they're in trouble, especially. And I think the reason why is because this year in the group of 5, there is one team that's really good, and it's Boise State. They have the Heisman Trophy. I can't think of his name right now.
Ashton Genty.
Genty, there you go.
Yeah.
They have he's probably the leader in the clubhouse. Now, it's so early in the season. Things can change. But they have a very, very, very good team. You also have a team like UNLV that's pretty good. They just lost their first game. But then you have Army and Navy. That's an interesting thing. Both undefeated. And you know that their rival, the rivalry game that they play would come after the AAC Conference Championship.
So it would come after the CFP announcement, yeah.
So for example, if Boise State does lose again and then Army and Navy go undefeated and one of them wins over the other one, they still have to play that extra game.
Sure.
So that's interesting. But for Liberty, all they have to do is play each game, play the best of their ability, and win. And that's all you can do. And finish the end of the season 12-0, Conference USA champions, and you give yourself a chance.
Well, and now it's 11-0, right? Because
12
I'm sorry, with the championship, yes, it would be 12.
And I don't, at least from my perspective, I don't think the Appalachian State game really makes as big a difference as people are saying, because Appalachian State, unfortunately, has not had a very good year. And I think with what's happened down in that region, I think it's going to be a difficult year for them in general. Mm-hmm. So I don't think that game was going to have as big an impact as people said. But you'd like to play the extra game still.
Sure.
But I don't think that'll impact the college football player very much.
Oh, you'd like to pick up a win against somebody else in another conference. With just call it what it is. There's a lot of teams in Conference USA that are not having very good years and are not expected to. And, that's why this game tonight's so important, because you want to stay in the win column. You want to stay in the driver's seat. Sam Houston, on the other hand, is having a pretty good year. And you start to kind of look at that Black Friday game at the end of the season, Liberty and Sam Houston in Huntsville, Texas. There could be a whole lot on the line in that game.
Yeah, I saw Sam Houston State play against UTEP last week, and they're a pretty good team. And so is Western Kentucky, who lost
by one to Boston College. Yeah.
So there's still a couple teams in the Conference USA that are good teams. They're not walkovers. And Jacksonville State's playing better. They've won the last 2 games, and they're looking significantly better than they were early in the year. So there's still some tough games in the conference that they have ahead.
Yeah, but for sure, it's going to be interesting here this year, and I think if you're Liberty, like you said, you just got to keep winning and then hope that maybe some of these other teams just kind of eject themselves from the conversation, like a JMU, maybe UNLV. I don't know. We'll see how that – they've still got an opportunity against Boise State maybe later in the year here to make up for that. What, they play twice? Or
they'll play each other in the regular season,
and then potentially in the championship game.
People believe that those will, because they're quite a bit ahead already.
Yeah.
So I hope someone beats Boise State, because that's probably the best team on paper. Especially how they went to Oregon and only lost by 3 points on the last-second field goal. And how Genty literally, it's 13 yards per carry. It's pretty ridiculous what they're doing. And they're beating teams by 30, 40, 50 points. So that's a pretty good team out there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, how it all shakes out here as we get set to take our next break here on the Flames Football Tailgate Show, powered by Segra. When we come back, we'll check in with Jason Prill in the studio. We don't have a lot of scores to pass along to you tonight. Maybe some baseball. I don't know. But Jason will talk about some of the CUSA games coming up here this week. And then we got Pick'ems when we come back. Liberty and FIU kicking off just after 7 o'clock here tonight in Lynchburg.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Segra Liberty Flames Football Tailgate Show continues with today's College Football Notebook. Time now for all the news and notes surrounding college football and scores from around the country.
Welcome back inside the studio. My name is Jason Pearl as we get you all set for kickoff between Liberty and FIU coming your way in about 40 minutes. Quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. No games in the country tonight. So coming up tomorrow night at 7:30 in Conference USA, Jacksonville State, the Gamecocks will play host to New Mexico State. And then on Thursday, a double dosage of Conference USA action. Louisiana Tech will host Middle Tennessee. Both teams looking for their second win of the season and their first win in conference. And Western Kentucky, they just talked about them in the last segment. They will host UTEP Thursday night at 8 o'clock. Nick, I think it's time for some pick'ems.
I think it is. Pick'ems presented by our friends at the Carl Miller Realty team. Welcome back here to Flames Fan Fest. Things wrapping up here as everyone makes their way into Williams Stadium. Liberty and FIU getting set to get underway tonight just after 7 o'clock. He's Tyler Turner. I'm Nick Pierce. Jason Prill still with us in the studio. Let's get to it. Tomorrow night, New Mexico State, 1-4 on the season, 0-2 in the conference. They travel to Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks coming off a really lopsided win at Kennesaw last week. 63-24 as Jacksonville State goes to 1-0 in Conference USA, Jason.
I mean, they're 20.5-point favorites on their home field against New Mexico State. I haven't seen anything from the Aggies this year that suggests they'll be competitive in conference, so I got to go with Jacksonville State.
Oh, yeah, Jacksonville State, as I said earlier, I think they're playing a lot better. They're on a 2-game winning streak. I think they're a team that is going to be a viable threat in the Conference USA, so I take Jacksonville State.
Aggies got the run game going a little bit last week. New Mexico State, they've also made a quarterback change there with Santoni Marucci taking over now. They lost 50-40, though, to New Mexico in an absolute shootout. Meanwhile, Jacksonville State, they've also settled in on a quarterback. Tyler Huff is leading the conference in rushing yards per carry. Last week rushed for 176 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's the 5th most rushing yards by a quarterback in Conference USA history for a single game. So I'm going to go with the Jacksonville State Gamecocks at home tomorrow night as well. Seems like they've started to find something on offense. Coming up in 2 days, it'll be more midweek Conference USA football. Middle Tennessee at Louisiana Tech. Couple of teams trying to get their second wins of the season, trying to get their first conference wins. Boy, it's really difficult when you fall to 0-2 in any league to try to dig your way out. Louisiana Tech, a 5-point favorite, Jason. Who do you like?
Yeah, I like Louisiana Tech. They've played some tough teams. Yes, they had the loss to FIU, but they also have good losses to NC State and Tulsa. So those are some pretty good teams, historically good football programs. So I'm going to go with the Bulldogs.
Yeah, I think North Carolina, Louisiana Tech was competitive in the North Carolina State game. They're at home. I'm going to take North Carolina. I'm going to take Louisiana Tech.
You're going to take North Carolina to win that game?
Oh, no. My God.
They did give NC State all they can handle. Now, I'll go with Louisiana Tech tomorrow night as well. The Middle Tennessee's lost 4 straight and very easily could be 0-5 right now had it not been for that late rally against an FCS schooling, the first game of the year. Then UTEP trying to win its first game. We got quarterback musical chairs all over the place. Thursday night, UTEP 0-5. They've made a quarterback change as well now with Cade McConnell taking over there. And they will try to get their first win against a pretty good Western Kentucky team at 3-2, 1-0 in the conference. Western Kentucky playing with a backup quarterback right now with the injury to TJ Finley. WKU a 19.5-point favorite in this one, Jason.
Yeah, we saw just how good UTEP can be when we played them a couple weeks ago. They're going to give a tough test to the Hilltoppers on the road, but Western Kentucky, they got a little bit too much talent, a little bit too much size. I think they're going to pull it out at home, heavy favorites.
Yeah, Western Kentucky, the thing is, no matter who they have at a quarterback, they usually have a pretty good offense. And I think at home, I think they're the better team, so they're going to beat UTEP.
Yeah, I'll take Western Kentucky as well. Pick up the pace here a little bit. Saturday, Louisville at Virginia. Cardinals coming off the loss to SMU. UVA, 7.5-point underdog at home despite a 4-1 record, Jason.
Yeah, I picked against UVA several times and picked for Louisville a couple times, and I've been wrong every single time, so give me the Cavaliers.
I think UVA's victories have been a little fluky, to be honest. I think Louisville actually has a better team. They played 2 pretty tough teams, Notre Dame and SMU. I got Louisville here.
I agree with that. I'll take Louisville as well. UVA's defense a little shaky, too. And then get into some of the big matchups. Red River rivalry, number 1, Texas at 5-0. Number 18, Oklahoma, 4-1. Texas leads the all-time series, but the Sooners took the game last year, Jason.
Yeah, Texas is just a class above the rest right now in the SEC. They're dominant in every phase of the game. I'm going to go with the Longhorns.
Yeah, I got Texas. I think Oklahoma's backup quarterback did play a little bit better, Hawkins, but I think Texas, no matter if it's Ewers or Manning, their offense clicks and they have a good defense, and I got Texas in this one.
I'll take the Longhorns as well. And lastly, marquee game of the week, number 2, Ohio State, 5-0. Number 3, Oregon, 5-0. Both teams trying to get to 3-0 in the Big Ten. 7:30 kickoff Saturday night at Autzen in Eugene. Jason, who do you like?
I want to be able to cross the border back into the state of Ohio for the holidays coming up pretty soon, so I got to go with the Buckeyes in this one.
31-1 over the last 6 years at home is Oregon. Oregon's going to win.
You know what? I'm going to take Ohio State and that number 1 defense in the country. And College Game Day is going to be in Eugene. Ohio State's won more games that College Game Day visits than any other team in the country. They got 40 wins on game day. I'll go with the Buckeyes. We'll see. That's it for Pick'ems, presented by the Carl Miller Realty Team. We're out of time here with this portion of the Flames Football Tailgate Show. Coming up, we will have Countdown to Kickoff in just a few moments. Alan York and Jason Porter will walk you up to kickoff just after 7 tonight with Liberty and FIU. And when we return, we'll have our pregame one-on-one sit-down chat with Flames player. This week it is offensive lineman Jordan Hall, and it's yours next on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Segra Liberty Flames football tailgate show continues with today's player profile. Once again, back to the stadium.
All right, our pregame coverage continues here tonight in Lynchburg. It's Liberty and FIU. Tuesday night in Lynchburg, Virginia, as we visit now with our player profile subject, Flames offensive lineman Jordan Hall, kind enough to take a few moments here for us. Jordan, appreciate that. Brooklyn native, transfer from Monmouth, and your last year of college football this year, right?
I actually just got granted another year, so thank God for that.
Wow, so you got one more year of eligibility after this. You've been playing since, 2019? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you've been through some injuries. You've been through the COVID year that everyone went through. How has the adjustment gone moving from Monmouth to Liberty and coming down south playing some football?
I mean, the speed of the game, FBS ball, it's a little faster. But you get used to it as I go on. Like, our defense here is really good, so I get the opportunity to rep in and rep out every single day to get me better. And, my online coaches do a great job of helping me with my technique and getting my potential higher as we go on.
Funny, I look at the numbers, and you are actually, according to Pro Football Focus, you're the highest graded offensive lineman on the team right now. I don't know if you were aware of that, or I know the grades with internally in the team and PFF, maybe those differ a little bit, but overall this season, have you lived up to the expectations you have for yourself?
I think I've been doing a pretty good job playing my role. I always think there's room for improvement, but I'm just doing my job, and I'm going to keep doing that throughout the season.
Been really good in run blocking. With this team being a run-first team, has that been something that's been kind of important to you?
Yeah, it's kind of our pride as an O-line to get our running backs, 100-plus every game. So every game we talk about before, let's lock in, we know the standard, and let's execute every game.
Flames offensive lineman Jordan Hall with us here on the pregame show tonight. You guys got John Paul Flores back in the fold in the last game against East Carolina. How important is that to get you guys more closer to being fully healthy?
I think the most important thing as an O-line is chemistry and communication. So the more guys we have to play, it's good that we got John Paul back. He's a big part of the O-line. So we just need to mesh more together, and I think we'll just get rolling.
Unexpected off week. I know everyone was disappointed not to get the game in with App State. What have you guys done collectively, though, to maybe take some time here with an unexpected bye and say, you know what, maybe we can get our bodies right. Maybe we can, just kind of mentally reset. Has it felt that way?
Yeah. Once we heard the news, we got the weekend off. But then once we got this week running, Coach emphasized like not holding anything back. Energy needs to be high and the focus needs to be there. Bye week or not, we still got to execute at a high level.
I heard from CJ Bazell this week on the other side. He said that this can really change who you are as a player and give you a chance to really reset and come out with a lot of physicality and energy here in this FIU game. CJ also another great player. Get to go up and practice all the time. But yeah, it definitely shows the player you are, like from a mental standpoint, how you approach things. Like, okay, we had a week off technically with no game, but how do you approach practice? How do you approach your mental sleeping, eating? All that stuff is important. Flames offensive lineman Jordan Hall with us here. You talk about you coming from Monmouth, transferring in. What were you looking for when you went to transfer?
Just a team that was about their business, and a coach that would help me fulfill my full potential. And I feel like Coach Dirk and Coach Carter and all the guys on the O-line, like staff, like they have helped me see things that I never saw myself doing. So like, I feel like I made the right decision coming here.
Lynchburg's a little different from Brooklyn or West Long Branch. How have you adapted to life in the Hill City?
I just came here. I feel like I'm just so locked in on football. Like really, the environment don't really like faze me, or like I don't try to go out nowhere. Like I'm just all about football right now. That's the only thing on my mind.
Found a good place to eat at least, or maybe a good lunch spot or something like that?
Yeah, us old linemen like to eat, so like they've been helping me find good spots. I like Bootleggers downtown, the burger place, that's pretty good. And Alito's Pizza. Yeah, we've been going there.
Yeah, say hi to Frank for me next time you're in there. Last couple of thoughts here as you look at FIU tonight. The extra time, has that helped in preparing for this game here?
Yeah, I definitely feel like I got my legs back. But I feel like the extra time like really gave us the opportunity to focus on what we need to do as a team eternally. Not worried about FIU, but ourselves as a team, be staying disciplined, being accountable on all of our assignments. So I think that's going to translate into our next game.
And Jordan, how about playing on a national stage here tonight? Not many games are on Tuesday night. You guys are on CBS Sports Network. Kind of got the eyes of everyone on you here tonight. Is that exciting?
Yeah, just because like growing up, you never think you'll have this type of opportunity coming where I come from, getting to be on the national stage. So I just have to thank God for that.
Jordan, appreciate your time. Best of luck coming up here tonight to you and the rest of the O-line and the whole team.
Thank you.
That's Flames offensive lineman Jordan Hall with us. Stick around. We've got more pregame coverage here from Lynchburg after this.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flame Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
coverage of Liberty Flames football continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Your behind-the-scenes access to Liberty Flames football comes your way on the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show. Coming up, we'll get the inside scoop on today's game from color analyst Jason Porter, and head coach Jamie Chadwell will give us his pregame thoughts before the Flames take the field. The Countdown to Kickoff show is presented through underwriting support from Haley's Appliance, a full-service appliance dealer that specializes in appliance sales and service. The Countdown to Kickoff show is also sponsored by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. 11 West, First Bank and Trust. First Bank and Trust provides a suite of services, tools, and financial resources at their numerous locations and at firstbank.com. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Gentle Shepherd Hospice. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. And by Haley's Appliance.
Shotgun for Salter. The snap, the handoff. Cooley up the middle. Surging his way to the end zone. Line him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
The Liberty Flames are 30 minutes out from kickoff, and it's time to continue our pregame radio coverage. Alongside Jason Porter, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
And a good Tuesday night, everyone. Welcome inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth, high atop the east side of Williams Stadium on the Liberty University campus tonight for midweek on the mountain. Liberty 4-0 against 2-3 FIU. With Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. And JP, it's been a while, buddy.
Yeah.
17 days since we occupied the Jerry Edwards radio booth, longer than we wanted, but it was well worth it. Comeback win over East Carolina. How have the last couple of weeks treated you?
It's been great. It's like you said, a little out of rhythm, and then to step right back into quote-unquote rhythm and have it be a Tuesday night game is always an adjustment, but absolutely glorious night here in Lynchburg for football.
Yeah, so glorious that the sun has set behind Carter Tower. We are opening up the shades here, and no more shades in the booth. And I checked the temperature. It's a beautiful night for football, and it's going to be mid-50s, high 40s maybe by the time we're done. So as soon as we hit October, the cool weather starts to infiltrate the area. Should be a great night for football. As we mentioned, Liberty 4-0. They lost a game due to Hurricane Helene, and then again, for those displaced, affected by that devastating storm, our thoughts and prayers go out to you. And looking ahead the next 48, 72 hours with Hurricane Milton making its way to Florida out of the Gulf. We're sending well wishes your way. And for our visitors from FIU, they will fly back to Miami tonight. They're expected to get back into Miami, no problems. I think that part of the state will be spared the worst, but as we look ahead, we wish all those safety wherever you might be during the impending hurricane coming into Florida. That being said, a lot of time off for Liberty to heal some bumps and bruises and game plan for FIU. You never want to lose a game, Jason, but for Liberty, they've got a couple of guys still out. Right. Brylan Green will not play, star defensive back. Jay Hardy, D lineman, will not play. They got a wideout who got banged up a little bit last week, Dante Lee. So they're a little bit thin at some places, but that time off, all teams need it this time of year.
Yeah, and I think that's the spin on it that you want to have. Certainly mentally, you've got to stay sharp, and Coach Chadwell and the staff have done a phenomenal job with that, keeping the guys engaged and being a little, again, adjusting to a midweek schedule. We did it last year, and we'll certainly be ready again this time around. But really, the injuries and the recovery time is kind of a blessing here with being able to have some time between games.
Jason, how do you think this program is addressing taking this game here tonight? Both teams undefeated in league play. I think it's going to be a good matchup in an early hey, winner takes that driver's seat into the league standings.
Yeah, and I think that's been the approach. We saw it last year when conference play started with Coach Chadwell. Again, I think it's that one-game mentality, which is always what you want to do, but at the same time, to your point, AY, both sides of the ball offset each other with their strengths, so there's going to be something's going to have to give.
And what are those strengths? Cliffhanger, we'll get to them in the next segment. We're going to take a timeout of our Countdown to Kickoff show presented by Haley's Appliance. We'll break down FIU and tell you how they got to this 2-3 record. It might surprise you when we come back. We'll talk about the Panthers as our Countdown to Kickoff presented by Haley's Appliance continues after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSconsumeraccess.org. Equal housing lender.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Aqua Pros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. Aqua Pros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. Aqua Pros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, Aqua Pros is ready to serve you. More information on Aqua Pros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Liberty football. Our Countdown to Kickoff show presented by Haley's Appliance. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Liberty 4-0, 2-0 in Conference USA play, hosting FIU. The Panthers 2-3 overall, 1-0 in league play. They had their Conference USA lid lifter at home last week. They beat Louisiana Tech 17-10. And talking to those folks that cover FIU, was that a good win? Was it not? Statistically, they didn't play all that great, but they won 17-10. And as we look at the other games on their resume, Jason, this is what we teased our fans with. They're 2-3, but if you look up and down their schedule, they very well could be above 500. I say that. Okay, Indiana. Kirk Cignetti has the Hoosiers playing. Wow.
Indeed.
This isn't Indiana basketball. This is football. They're undefeated. So Hoosiers won 31-7. Then you look, week 2, they wiped the mat with Central Michigan. There's no more rowing the boat for the Chippewas. That boat has moved on to Minneapolis. They won 52-16. They had 6 takeaways in that game. Okay. Then week 3 at FAU, quasi-rival game, they lost 38-20, 18-point deficit. They turned it over 5 times. Yep. That's a big no-no. And then the Monmouth, that's the big head-scratcher. FCS Monmouth wins in Miami 45-42. You watch the highlights. FIU had a touchdown going in at the 1-yard line, wide receiver Eric Rivers fumbled the ball at the 1 going in. They lose by 3. So they're 2-3, but I think they're better than a 2-3 record.
Yeah, I think that Monmouth game could have been just that emotional backbreaker when you have a game like that where you lose, but then they come back to Louisiana Tech and they wind up knocking off Louisiana Tech. So that's one of those program rebuilders kind of a thing, and you've got to give them credit and credence for being able to come back from a tough loss.
Yeah, Mike McIntyre's their head coach. I was talking to AJ Rickets, the radio voice of FIU, earlier today, and I said, how big of a win was that coming off a disappointing loss to an FCS program? He says, Alan, we won the game, but they don't feel that good about the win. They only had 87 yards rushing, barely 300 yards total offense. So that they're like, we don't really know how good of a win that was because of who they're playing tonight in undefeated Liberty. He said, we'll know more about our team after the next 3 hours. So FIU, they're led by sophomore quarterback Keyone Jenkins, a Miami native, and he's pretty good. A 6 foot 195 sophomore. He makes them go all freshman team a year ago, 2,400 yards a year ago. He leads the league in passing over 1,100 yards. He can also scoot a little bit with his feet. It's imperative. Flames got to keep him in the pocket here tonight.
Yeah, I think that's going to be one of those things, and we'll hear that from Coach Chadwell too. Just keeping Jenkins on the move, keeping him disrupting or being disruptive from his passing patterns, and really limiting some of the big play guys. Eric Rivers, you mentioned him earlier. That's going to be one of the keys for Liberty's defense tonight.
And for FIU's defense, they're led by Trevion Barnes, a junior from Altamont Springs, Florida. He leads them in tackles with 54, had a pick 6 a couple of weeks ago, so he's very disruptive as a linebacker. This is a FIU defense. We talk about the win over La Tech, 17-10. They limited the Bulldogs to 10 points and held them scoreless for their final 4 possessions in the last 18 minutes or so of regulation. So their defense is playing really poised football entering this game here tonight. What does head coach Jamie Chadwell have to say about the game? Well, you're getting ready to find out after this timeout. We'll visit with the Flames head coach as the Flames host FIU on this Tuesday night in Lynchburg. Our pregame coverage and our countdown to kickoff presented by Haley's Appliance continues after this timeout from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Welcome back to the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. We're 10 minutes away from kickoff, and it's now time to hear the pregame thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
Liberty FIU on the mountain here tonight as Liberty gets back to football after the cancellation with Appalachian State last weekend. And we're joined by the head coach, Jamie Chadwell. Coach, one game in a 32-day span. How do you keep the guys fresh, locked in? As we know, a very unique time for this conference, but a good TV deal that we're in year 2 with.
Yeah, we're excited about playing on TV, no doubt, but it is unique losing that game. And so the momentum you created after a big win, the continuing to find a way to get better as you through practice, threw it for a loop because you want to practice, continue practice. You can't practice for so many days straight and keep banging on each other. It's not productive for your team. And so we tried to alternate between and having a really physical day and working on ourselves, and then taking maybe more of a lighter day that was heavy fundamentals, just more focusing on that and not banging on each other as much, and then turn it back up again. And so it's going to be challenging, shaking the rust off, so to speak, because you're back in fall camp. But our team's ready to hit somebody else. So, I know they're excited about that. Hopefully we'll play with some efficiency and some clean. That's the thing I think you worry about. It's almost like a first game again, and you know how first games go.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about getting quarterbacks in a rhythm. And, okay, the media's talked about the narrative of slow starts, even though you're 4-0. Kaidon Salter, your quarterback, or any quarterback, for example, Jamie, getting a quarterback in rhythm early in a game. What are some steps to doing that?
Well, I think it depends on the quarterback. So is it easy throws? Some people try to do that. Our quarterback likes to get hit. And so maybe we're doing something to let him run more early on, which, we ask, hey, we need you to start faster. So, hey, I need to get hit. That's more because they don't get hit. And I think when he gets hit, he gets locked in a little bit, from that standpoint. So maybe we got more early on a quarterback run design or some of those things. So we've tried to do everything through the first 4 to say, what's the best way to get started? We came into app game last week, and then this one, hey, these are the plays we like. Which ones do you want to start with? Okay. And allowing him to be part of that situation, so he feels good about that. And so, but there's multiple ways that you approach that. Hopefully, we'll hit on the right one here tonight.
Liberty and FIU here tonight. Let's focus in on Kejon Jenkins, their sophomore quarterback, much improved from a year ago. Watching the La Tech game last week, you get him on the run, bootlegging. His throws are a little bit off, in my opinion, when you get him moving. How do you keep him uncomfortable in the pocket?
Yeah, that's the whole key. If he's on a platform, if he's a rhythm, 1, 2, 3, throw it, he's pretty good. If you can make him double clutch, if you can make him try to go to that second read, that's when, because he's a little shorter, that's when there's some challenges that people have had success with. And so we got to do a good job of, one, taking away that first read, whether that's by changing coverages, whether it's by showing him something pre-snap and then it's a different look, a blitz, and the next time you drop an 8, doing something to make him constantly have to think and take away that first read. Tonight they're going to try to throw the ball quick. They're going to try to get out of their hands, a lot of screens, a lot of quick game. And so hopefully tonight you'll see us have our hands up. Hopefully we'll knock a lot of balls down, because that's how they're going to try to attack us. Because I think, if you listen to their coach and all that, they're a little nervous about our D-line and the pressure they can get. So they're going to do things to take advantage of that. I would see maybe for them tonight, maybe a little bit more 2 tight end stuff, just to see if they can slow us down a little bit up front. So big challenge for our defense.
And for your offense, FIU has 6 interceptions, top 3 in the conference. How do you attack them offensively here tonight?
I think their secondary is really good. I think they're overall maybe the best group, with the exception of our guys, that you see. And so we've got to do a good job of being smart when we take our shots. They're going to try to sit on some routes. So we're going to have to do some different things, whether that's double moves or some different things that we can take advantage of some deep shots on those guys. But also we got to do a good job of running the ball. If we can run the ball, then now they got to put extra guys up in the box. Now you get some more of those one-on-ones. And so we got to do a good job of that. And I'm not saying we have to rush for 300. I'm just saying, but we got to make it where those guys feel like they have to get up in there. I think what they'll see early on, they're going to see if they can just handle the box without getting safeties involved and say, hey, we're going to lock you up outside and see what happens. So that'll be our challenge today.
All right, Coach, well said. Appreciate the time. Let's go strike that stone. We'll talk to you when it's over. Flames. That's head coach Jamie Chadwell, Liberty and FIU tonight. Midweek on the mountain. And our kickoff is coming up next from Williams Stadium after this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
This is Liberty Flames football.
I'm not only a believer, I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. When you get opportunity to impact people at the most prestigious institution of higher learning from a Christian background as Liberty University, you don't pass that up. I believe God's ordained this opportunity for me, and I'm blessed to be the football coach here.
It's our plan to have our athletic program comparable to USC, to Notre Dame, to Alabama, to anybody in time.
Strike the stone.
I'm very confident in just our buy-in and discipline as a team. I feel like we're going to keep elevating and getting better, so the sky's really the limit. It's really on our control.
Rise with us.
Snap, spot. Go up! It's blocked! The Flames have won! The Flames have won! Block kick! And Liberty celebrates in Orlando. 37-34. Play action. White under pressure. Dog pile back at the 22. Whoa!
This is Flames Nation.
Kick on the way. It's floating up and hits it. He hits it! To the 20, to the 10, to the 5. He's in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Lamb to throw. End zone. Intercepted. We intercepted.
We are Lynchburg's hometown team.
Snap. Spot. Kick. Has the leg. It is good. With 1 second left.
From Central and Northern Virginia to the Roanoke Valley and the Sandhills of North Carolina, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is on the air. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. Carl Miller Realty. Trusted advisors serving Central Virginia communities, buyers and sellers at carlmillerrealty.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Patel and Dalrymple Attorneys at Law. Peary Family Dentistry. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. Sentry Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at sentryexteriors.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Kaidon to throw over the middle. It's caught in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Austin Henderson, his second score.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside Jason Porter, once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
Tonight from Lynchburg, Virginia, this is Liberty Flames football. The 4-0 Flames hosting the 2-3 FIU Panthers. With Jason Porter and our entire crew, my name is Alan York. We, in a few seconds, will send it down to Nick Pierce. He is manning the Carter Bacon Trust sideline all by himself tonight.
Nobody better.
It takes a great man to do that, and Nick has it covered for us as we await the Spirit of the Mountain Band to make its way off of the turf under the direction of Dr. Larry Sipe. FIU's made their way onto the near sideline in their white helmet, white jersey, and old gold pants or breeches if you're from the South. Liberty tonight with the white helmet, brand new fire engine red jersey, and the white pants. Captains have made their way down each sideline, right at midfield. If you're wondering, and I know our fans are waiting with bated breath to let you know who the officials are, the referee tonight, has signed out of Conference USA, is Garrett Dickerson. He's a financial advisor by day out of Goodlettsville, Tennessee. It's the same crew that had our UTEP game, you would expect.
So I should ask him how to spend all the money I don't have.
Hey, I was getting ready to sit down to you, Nick. Take it over, my man.
Yeah, it's actually a really cool, crisp night here. It's one of the first days that it really, truly feels like fall in Lynchburg as Garrett Dickerson gets our captains lined up here just in time for the coin toss.
Good evening. My name is Garrett Dickerson. I'll be your referee for the contest tonight. Your umpire is Mr. Jonathan Fort. FIU is our visiting team tonight. They'll be calling our toss. Our coin tonight, we have the CUSA logo with colors will be our head. The CUSA logo without colors will be our tails. FIU, what do you call? Heads or tails? Tails. FIU is called tails. It is a tails. FIU has won the toss. Defer. You'd elected to defer your choice to the second half. You'd like to receive the football, correct? FIU, which end of the field would you like to defend? Defend this way, kick this way. Kicking towards the scoreboard. Yes, okay, we'll stay right here. Shake hands one more time. Let's have a great game.
So Flex Joseph says they will defer to the second half. They want to kick toward the north end zone, the video board. Flames will get the football first. And like I was saying, just an absolute perfect night here. 60 degrees at kickoff. Should dip down into the low 50s by the end of this thing. If you're coming out to the game or if you're here now, I hope you brought some sleeves.
Guys, Liberty's 4-0 on the field, but 0-5 in coin tosses. We bring it up.
That trend continues.
Yeah. Look for trends.
Third all-time meeting between Liberty and FIU. Liberty leads the overall series 2-0, including a win in Miami last year, 38-6. It was the running game a year ago, 364 yards on the ground that helped Liberty best the Panthers. Both Billy Lucas and Quinton Cooley both hit over 100 yards.
Number 14 on the roster for Liberty is now number 40. Number 14 is reporting in as number 40.
And that is Kylan Austin, who will wear number 40 on the kick returns. Kicking off for FIU will be Alejandro Prado. On the air, 26 kickoffs, only 4 touchbacks. He'll kick this one to our right, and Austin will run it out of the end zone to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, upended by the kicker. Prado just past the 30. Good return for Kylan Austin, and Liberty will have decent field position, 1st and 10 against FIU in the Panther defense. Liberty's offense, 2nd in the league in scoring 34 points a game. They're number 1 in total offense, 457 yards a game against a FIU defense that is middle of the pack, giving up just over 400 yards.
Yeah, I really want to see the Flames come out with a strong start offensively here to begin.
Flames are led by their dynamic quarterback, number 7, Caden Salter. Play action on first down out of the backfield and overshoots the tailback, Quinton Cooley. He was in the left flat, just inside the numbers. And so both Salter and Cooley 0 for 1 on that. They're wanting to get a faster start out of Caden Salter. Tried to do it there, but just off on the pass. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, that little screen route's open there if that throw's completed.
Ball's on the right hash. Flames moving right to left in the first quarter. 2nd down handoff to Cooley. Big hole around the right side, inside the far side numbers. He'll pick up about 5. Quinton Cooley, senior out of Bailey, North Carolina, 2nd in Conference USA, 371 yards rushing. Coming off his 10th career 100-yard game against East Carolina a couple of weeks ago, where he ran for 105, and the Flames win over the Pirates. 3rd down to 5, just shy of the Liberty 40, moving right to left. 2 receivers each way. Now Reese Smith goes in motion to the left, so 3 by 1 for Salter. Gets the snap, throws over the middle, ball batted down Right at the line to gain by Jamal Potts, fifth-year senior from Delray Beach, Florida. So the Panthers force a punt for Liberty on their first possession.
That quick slant was just a little bit behind Reese there on that particular pass. I'd like to get him off to a fast start. He had an absolute monster game against ECU last time the Flames were on the field.
Max Morgan will punt it away for the Flames, and Dean Patterson for the Panthers down to our left. There's a high wobbly kick. It'll eclipse the light tower. Fair catch called for at 27 by Patterson. No flags on the field, and FIU will get its first crack at it here at its own 27-yard line.
Yeah, defensively, too, the Flames are definitely going to want to get back in rhythm here after being off for the break between ball games, and this is where they want to set this tone early on of the defensive line.
Their quarterback, Kejon Jenkins, a 6', 195-pound sophomore from Miami. Pretty good credentials coming in. Leads the league in touchdown passes with 9, and in passing 1,104 yards. Pistol formation, play action. Jenkins will keep it himself. Cannot get to the corner. He is pancaked by C.J. Bazell. A loss of 1. The preseason defensive player of the year, C.J. Bazell, from his joker spot, right end, just flattened Jenkins over by the Flames bench.
Yeah, great read by Bazell to just stay home as that play was moving toward the Liberty sideline. Bazell was right there for the easy tackle.
Up front, look for Elite Narin, makes his first career start. Defensive lineman for Liberty. 6'1", 305, redshirt freshman from Charlotte. He has really impressed the coaches this season. He's got 10 tackles coming in. Second down and 11. Handoff. Around the right side, cuts it back in behind his right guard. Your leading rusher coming in is Kejon Owens, but this was Lex Joseph, who missed last year with a knee injury. He's tackled by Jerome Jolly after a gain of 6. It'll be 3rd down and 5 at the FIU 32-yard line. FIU on 3rd downs this year, 9th in the league, just 30%. The Flames number 1 in Conference USA on 3rd down defense at 31%. Advantage for Liberty here. 2 receivers bunched to the left of the formation. Number 19, Ross Fournay, goes in motion to the left. Jenkins the snap, rolls left, goes over the middle. Diving catch, incomplete. The attempt right around the 40-yard line, intended for Xavier Burris, their 3rd leading receiver, falls incomplete. And if you get Kejon Jenkins on the move, he is not a good passer.
Yeah, and that's a ball Burris wants back. That was a catchable football for him. They would have picked up the first down, but nice job by the Liberty defense to keep Jenkins on the move.
So both teams are 3 and outs. Where have we seen this before? Oh, yeah, East Carolina. A couple of Saturdays ago, but no rain in the forecast here tonight.
Guys are clear.
Dayton Montiel, high, tight spiral. Reese Smith, fair catch called forth at 23. And after this timeout, Liberty will have it 1st down and 10. We're just getting started here in Lynchburg tonight, midweek on the mountain. No score, 12-17 left first quarter. We're going to take a timeout. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Touchdown, Liberty!
Liberty Flames football brings you midweek on the mountain. Be at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg for Flames football. Wednesday, October 30th, when Liberty takes on Jacksonville State in a Conference USA clash. Kickoffs at 7 p.m. Pregame trick-or-treating at Flames Fan Fest. And a free game ticket for kids in costume, ages 12 and under. Liberty versus Jacksonville State, Wednesday, October 30th at 7 p.m. in Lynchburg. Tickets and info at libertyflames.com/midweek.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
$12:17 left to play. First quarter, no score. Both teams 3 and out and a couple of punts. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Nick Pierce on the Carter Bank & Trust sideline tonight. And the Flames, Caden Salter will bring the Flames out. They're moving right to left at the Liberty 24-yard line. After a 44-yard punt by Dayton Montiel. First drive, Caden Salter 0 for 2. 2 receivers wide to the right, including Flames' leading receiver Treon Sibley, who goes in motion behind the quarterback. Snap to Salter, fakes the pitch, keeps it himself, and he's on the move. Outside the numbers near side, gets out of bounds, gains about 13. After that fake pitch to Treon Sibley. And it's up to the 40-yard line. First Bank & Trust first down, stop made by C.J. Christian, second leading tackler for FIU. Smith and Mobley wide to the right, Sibley to the left. On first down, handoff to Quinton Cooley between the tackles and between the hash marks. Moves forward, gains a couple, tackled from his shoe tops by Giovanni Davis, Miami Gardens, Florida native, with his 19th tackle.
Anyway, back to that previous play, I would think that if you're a defensive coordinator, the last thing you want to start seeing is Caden Salter get comfortable running the ball.
Caden Salter can definitely move the chains with his feet. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Second down, 9. Salter the snap, back in the pocket, unloads it down the middle of the field. Reese Smith, the catch inside the 20. He's down inside the 15. We'll see where they mark him out at. Reese Smith picking up right where he left off with 3 touchdowns against ECU a couple of Saturdays ago. It'll be down to the 15-yard line on the catch by Reese Smith, his 10th of the year. C.J. Christian knocked him down on the diving catch by Reese Smith.
So incredibly sure-handed. Anything that's in the zip code, Reese Smith is going to go up and get. And just a beautiful route and great catch by him.
44-yard gain for Reese Smith and Caden Salter. First down and 10 for the 15, moving to the south end zone. Jacob Jenkins, one of the tight ends, moves over to the right of the formation. Handoff to Quinton Cooley up the middle. And he gets a right piece of the shoulder pad right in his stomach by one of the linebackers, Trevion Barnes, the defending Conference USA Defensive Player of the Week. Last week in the win over La Tech, a team-high 14 tackles for Barnes. He just put that right shoulder into the gut of Cooley. Gain of 2 to bring up second down and 8. Now from the 13-yard line. No score, 10-15 to play in the first quarter. Flames, though, inside the Earth-Right Mid-Atlantic red zone. Split backs left and right to Salter, who's in the shotgun. Blue to his left, Cooley to his right. 2 receivers left, 1 right. On second down, play action. Salter in the pocket, forced out to the far numbers. Will cut it to the 10 and races down to the 8. Picks up about 4 on the improvisation by number 7 as the routes broke down. Not much room to throw inside the red zone, but it's going to be third down and 5.
Yeah, and credit the Panthers secondary on that for locking all the wide receivers down in case I'll just had to get a little something there with his feet.
9:35 left in the first quarter, no score. Third down and 5 for Liberty. Right around the 9-yard line of the Flames, moving to the south end zone to our left. Cooley now to the left of Salter. Tied into the left, and motion goes Mobley to the left. Snap, underneath handoff, and Cooley is going to lose a yard. It's going to be 4th down and 5 now. Nice play defensively by Trevion Barnes. He's their stalwart middle linebacker. And now Liberty is going to send in the field goal team. Colin Carhew has not attempted a field goal since week 2. He is 5 of 7 on the year with a long of 39 at New Mexico State. This is a chip shot from 28 yards, just inside the right hash. Good snap, good hold. Kick on the way, and it floats through the uprights. So the Flames are on the board on their second drive on the 28-yard field goal from Colin Carhew. 8:34 left in the first quarter. 3-0 Liberty will take a timeout as you hear this from Van Black. Results in a Panther recovery and a touchdown for FIU.
On the field, it's a fumble recovered by the offense in the end zone. The result of the play is a touchdown.
Lex Joseph fumbled it into the end zone, and Dean Patterson, one of the wide receivers, recovered it. Alejandro Prado for the extra point. Right-footed kicker puts it through the uprights, and it is good. So with 14:50 left in the first half, FIU has a 10-3 lead. So, always got to be active when that ball comes out, you know.
Line to the ball. We know that's the case on defense, but nice job by FIU to be in the right place to get to recover for the touchdown.
As number 40.
That's a 5-play, 56-yard drive. And rushing touchdown for Dean Patterson is what it's going to be officially in the stats. And for Dean Patterson, it's his second career rushing touchdown. He came in their second leading receiver. Kylan Austin from the 10 on the kickoff. Runs it up to the 15, the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And Prado, the kicker again, puts up the money signal. You gave up a 30-yard return, Prado. I know you don't make many tackles, but it's a really good field position for Liberty to get back in this game. It's a second tackle, though, by the kicker tonight. I will say that.
Yeah, but I mean, do you want your kicker being the leading tackler on special teams? Probably not, but he's saving touchdowns tonight.
I guess Pitbull taught him that move. Who now has the naming rights to the stadium. First down 10 for Liberty. Reese Smith in a slot to the left. Ball marked at the Flames 41. Elijah Canyon goes in motion. First down handoff, and Quinton Cooley upended. His whole body did a somersault. He picks up 2 on the near side numbers, where Brian Blades, the second, knocked him down. Blades, a really good defensive back out of Fort Lauderdale. Returning starter, had a pick 6 against Central Michigan earlier this year. Lucky Quinton Cooley didn't land on his helmet. Yeah. His whole body flipped over, landed on his back.
Don Beebe style.
Ooh, yeah. Buffalo Bills back in the day. Another handoff to Cooley up the middle. Pirouettes at midfield. What a move as he's down to the 42-yard line. Gain of 13 by Quinton Cooley. He looked as fresh as could be on that run. First Bank and Trust first down. C.J. Christian on the stop.
Guys that size aren't supposed to make those kind of moves, AY.
Ball marked down at the FIU 43-yard line. 10-3 FIU. 13:42 left in the first half. Shotgun for Salter on the right hash. Takes the snap, hip high, throws near side. Smith will make the catch at his belt. Cocoons the football at the 39-yard line. Gain of 4. Where JoJo Evans, the third leading tackler for FIU, makes the stop. Aiden Salter, 3 of 5, 49 yards. Reese Smith with a couple of catches. One went for 44. Second down 7 at the FIU 39. Flames down 10-3, 13:06 to play first quarter. Smith goes in motion to the left out there with Treon Sibley. Snap to Salter, hands off to Cooley up the middle. There's a lot of yardage between the tackles here. Quinton Cooley surges down for a gain of 7 between the hashes, where he's tackled down by Eddie Walls at the 33-yard line.
Yeah, early rush-wise, it looks like Liberty's still trying to get a feel on where these gaps are going to be, but certainly the early success here for Quinton and others has been up that A-gap right the middle.
First down 10. First down brought to you by First Bank and Trust. 10-3 FIU, 12:31 left in the first half. Cooley to the left of Salter, tied in left and right for Liberty in this jumbo package. Receivers to the left, Canyon all the way wide on the numbers, Sibley on the slot. Snap to Salter, option near side, pitches to Cooley around the right side, pushed out of bounds inside the 30. He'll pick up 5 on first down, knocked out by Elijah Anderson-Taylor, transfer linebacker out of Northern Colorado. Don't see that traditional option much from this Liberty offense, maybe not as much as we did a year ago.
Yeah.
An interesting note on the option and what they're looking at here early in this game, according to Willie Korn, Liberty's offensive coordinator. It has a lot to do with FIU's defensive coordinator, Javon DeWitt. Second down 5 at the 27. Play action. Salter being chased from behind. Flag is out on the far side numbers. He'll turn the corner and get knocked out of bounds around the 20. And this is more than likely coming back. Flag came in the backfield.
Holding. Offense. Number 73. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains second down.
That's on Jordan Hall, backup offensive tackle. So Willie Korn mentioned FIU defensive coordinator Javon DeWitt this week. He has experience coaching with and against the option. Spent a couple years at Army. And last season, FIU more than not dropped 8 with some 4-down linemen. And they're playing more 4-down linemen this year, so they wanted to see how they adjust to the option. Second down and 15, handoff to Cooley up the middle. He's tackled right at the line of scrimmage. Stop made by Giovanni Davis, who put his arms around Cooley's waist and knocked him down. Gain of 2, third down and 12 now. 10-3 FIU, 11:03 left to play in the first half. Treon Sibley, Austin Henderson, one of the tight ends, will be a double stack outside the hash to the left. Canyon, a near side to the right, and Cooley to the left of Salter on 3rd and 12 at the FIU 35. Snap back to Kaidon between the hashes. He gains between the hashes. Now runs up the middle to the 30, 25, 20, and he'll have the first down. It was 3rd and 12. He picked up about 13 and a half, where Elijah Anderson-Taylor knocked him down. That's not the first time we've seen a long conversion by Caden Salter.
Yeah, lots of looks offensively. We've seen the option, we've seen runs, we've seen some screens. This is quite an offensive series here for the Flames so far as they're charging toward the end zone.
A couple of first downs on this drive that started back at its own 41-yard line. First down 10 now from the FIU 22. Hand off to Quinton Cooley. Down the right hash to the 16-yard line. Picks up 5. It'll be second down and 5. Stop made by Jamal Potts, backup cornerback for FIU, who is in their white helmet, white jersey, gold breeches, while Liberty's in their white helmet, fire engine red jersey with the white numbers and white pants. Second down. Actually gave Cooley a gain of 6 on that. So it's second and 4 now from the FIU 15. Panthers lead 10-3. Snap to Salter, hands off again to Cooley between the hash marks this time. The pile moves forward down to the 11, where he'll pick up 5 and a First Bank and Trust first down.
Alan, you mentioned this pile moving forward. Liberty's offensive line seems to be clicking on this drive here a little bit. Definitely has the FIU defensive line on their heels here in the red zone.
Cooley already up to 12 carries in this ball game. Wanted to get him some work early and really establish that running game. So far on this drive, it's worked out. First down 10 from the 11. Knocking on the door. Liberty down 10-3. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Cooley. Up the middle. Spins his way down the 3-yard line. Stop made by Elijah Anderson-Taylor.
And from down here, it looks like those holes are starting to get a little bit wider for Cooley. And, to JP's point up there, that offensive line really leaning into this defensive front for FIU.
FIU gave up only a season-low 79 yards rushing to La Tech in the entire game last week. Liberty's already gained 82 in the first half. Second down and about 3. Hand off to Cooley. Up the middle. Bangs his way into the north end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Only fitting that Quinton Cooley gets a touchdown for all the work in that drive.
I'm not sure what that little jig was down there he was dancing to, but it looked pretty fresh. Number 20 has all the hottest dance moves. Touchdown for Quinton Cooley. His 5th of the season. They replayed again. Oh, you got to love it. Colin Carhew in for the point after. Kicking up against the Foster Fuels net. And the extra point is good. Colin Carhew, perfect 16 of 16 on extra points. 8:15 left in our first half. Our score, Liberty 10, FIU 10. We'll take a timeout. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest.
Informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
We'll go back inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth. 10-10 ball game, 8:15 left. Liberty and FIU tonight from Lynchburg. The Freedom Tower lit up in Liberty blue right now. Love to see the tower flashing red and blue after Liberty wins. Been a lot of them last couple of years under Jamie Chadwell. He's got the Flames 4-0. Mike McIntyre in his 3rd year at FIU has the Panthers 2-3. From all indications, a much improved team from a year ago.
Well, they're 1-0 in the conference.
Yeah, it's good to say.
It's a good gauge there. First time they've won their first conference game since 2018.
They said they'll learn a lot about their team after the game here tonight. Max Morgan's kickoff right down the middle of the field. No Pierre, number 7 in whites. 10-15. He tackled from behind right around the 20-yard line.
Well, and what you were saying about Mike McIntyre, he's known as a builder. He took over a 2-10 San Jose State team that went 1-12 in his first year. They were 11-2 by year 3. He took the Colorado job after that, took over a 1-11 team, had them 10-4 Pac-12 South champions by year 4. So he's done this before, guys. He's 4-8 last year. They want to be in contention for a bowl game this year for sure. Maybe even trying to be one of those last teams standing at the end for the Conference USA title.
Kejon Jenkins leads the Panthers back out of the 21. Quick snap to number 1. Scoops up in the pocket, fakes the throw. Now will throw it. Christian Bodner, the stop at the 25-yard line. Catch made by number 19, Ross Fournay, junior out of Windermere, Florida. His 3rd catch of the year.
Really important defensive opportunity here for the Flames defense to get the Panthers 3 and out and get the ball back to the offense.
Second down and 6 for the Panthers as they scrimmage from their own 25. Here comes the blitz, and it is just gobbled up in the backfield. Jamar Brown again. He is having a very active first half from his linebacker spot.
Jamar Brown tackled 2 FIU Panthers in one giant bear hug.
Well, you just got to be sure of yourself, right?
Wow.
I don't know if he's handed the ball off yet, but I'm just going to make sure and take them both down.
Was it Antoine Peppers that did that once? Got both guys in the backfield?
Sounds like a Jadeveon Clowney thing.
Yes. South Carolina against Michigan a few bowls ago. Third down and 11 after the loss, back at the 20. 5-yard loss and timeout for FIU. They need to think about it and give Keyone Jenkins a minute there. Jenkins in the La Tech game.
FIU.
The Bulldogs,
this will be a full timeout.
In the first half, brought a lot of pressure on Jenkins, knocked him out of the game for at least one play. His backup, Amari Jones, had to come in for one play. And you get Jenkins off his rhythm, any quarterback, you could say the same thing about, not as effective.
Yeah, well, he took a couple of wicked shots in that first half, to your point, from Louisiana Tech. And he's been sacked, I think, 9 times already this year coming into this game. Got sacked 36 times last year. They got to do a better job of protecting him. You look at his rushing numbers and you think, oh, this guy's not really a dual-threat quarterback. But then you watch him play and realize, no, he can, you talked about it earlier, he can escape the pocket. He's just losing all those yards on sacks.
Keyone Jenkins has really great resume, especially in high school where he won each of his last 26 starts at Miami Central. Led them to 3 straight state titles. Had some Power 5 offers, most notably to Auburn. So in a timeout now, FIU's going to think about it. Third down and 10, even though the down marker is about a foot behind the yard sticks. 6:48 to play here in the first half. 10-10 game. Jamie Chadwell felt good about his team coming in, even though the Flames have had the layoff of 17 days. Counting this game, it'll be one game in a 32-day span. The Flames will not play again until October 23rd at Kennesaw State. And again, for those tuning in, this is year 2 of a 5-year television deal Conference USA has inked with its TV partners, ESPN and CBS. This game tonight on the CBS Sports Network.
Great opportunity for exposure, these midweek games like this. Only college football game, I believe, in the country tonight, so folks can tune in across the country.
So out of the timeout, it is third down and 10. Also, Conference USA games tomorrow, New Mexico State at Jacksonville State, and Thursday, Middle Tennessee at La Tech. The Panthers are huddling 5 yards behind the football, which is right between the 20 and 21-yard line on the left hash. Third and 10, double stack receivers on the far right hash. One goes in motion to the near side. Jenkins gets the snap, steps back in the pocket on the left hash. Will throw it on the right side of the field, incomplete. Alex Oliver had the coverage.
Great job by 16 Quinton Cooley in the secondary. They're directing traffic, making sure that the coverage was set up the way that it should be, leads to the incompletion.
So that Panther drive will stall at the 21-yard line. And Dayton Montiel, redshirt senior, Pompano Beach, Florida, averaging 40 yards per punt. Get the snap. Low wobbly kick. Reese Smith. No fair catch. Breaks a tackle at the 46. Races to the far sideline. A flag is out, turns the corner. It's about 15 on the return. And a flag is out right where Reese caught the ball. Flames have 2 penalties tonight for 25 yards.
Holding. Receiving team. Number 23. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
And Reese Smith returning punts tonight because Brylan Green is sidelined.
Yep.
Still in concussion protocol, but this is nothing new to Reese. He did this, I think, in high school and then at West Virginia as well before transferring here.
No, he's got the hands and the speed for it, right?
And Smith had 4 punt returns back in 2022 as a member of the Mountaineer football team. Timeout on the field. 6:29 left in the first half. Ball game tied at 10. Liberty ball when we come back. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
Ten ball game as we scrimmage with 6:29 left go in the first half. Liberty has the ball at its own 36-yard line on that play. The flags are out. Scoreboard has 4th down.
Maybe the penalty won't count then.
Well, that's not right.
False start. Offense, number 55, 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Well, 2 penalties before they even snap it on first down. This is Liberty's 4th penalty of the game. First down 10 was, now 1st and 15. Billy Lucas now the tailback as Quinton Cooley gets a breather. 13 carries, 60 yards for Quinton. First down, snap to Salter, handoff to Billy up the middle. Weaves his way between the hashes. He's going to be stopped down by Jeremy Passmore. Backup defensive tackle, transfer from Indiana.
No relation to the former Liberty offensive lineman James Passmore either, for those wondering.
Dig that one out of the archives.
I mean, you know.
You've been sitting on that for
17
days.
I got a gang of stuff down here.
He picked up the penalty yardage, second down 10. He, as in Billy Lucas, not we. Second down, snap to Salter. Flag is out. Throws a dart at midfield. Good catch over by the Flames bench by Tyson Mobley, but it's going to go for nothing as of right now. And Brian Blades had the coverage. And the second straight drive, the Flames have just gone backwards.
Yeah,
outside of the Quinton Cooley touchdown.
And watching some of the techniques here from the defensive linemen for the Panthers, they're doing a good job of getting underneath and staying low on the offensive linemen for the Liberty, and they're just getting caught holding.
Offense, number 55, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains second down.
That's Harry Hayes. Fans get a little restless on this drive with 3 penalties. And again, 2 out of the last 3 drives, Liberty, they had a PI that negated a 25-yard completion, had a sack, eventually had to punt, and they got the Cooley touchdown. And now it's second out and 20, back of their own 29. Snap to Salter, hands off to Lucas. A couple of jukes up the middle on the left hash to the 40. Picking up about 15. It's, dare I say, manageable third down now after 3rd and 11 maybe?
For what it was.
Nice run by Billy Lucas, though, guys. The way he just sort of was jumping from left to right and had some nice jump cuts to pick up that yardage.
Yeah, he's got some fresh legs, too. Hadn't been in the game yet.
Treon Barnes, shocker, another tackle. 3rd down and 10 from the Flames 39. 10-10 game, 5 minutes left, first half. Snap to Salter on the left hash. In the pocket. Now we'll dance out to the right. Near side numbers, and he'll lose about 3 yards. Chased down by Barnes again, who's having an outstanding first half.
Yes, K-Salt doesn't get any bonus points for jumping over the Panthers bench here on the sideline. Another acrobatic move.
None. That's the 8th tackle by Barnes, and because of the penalties, and despite a 15-yard run there by Lucas a couple of plays ago, Liberty will have to punt on 4th and 13.
Well, I don't want to say it, but you got to kind of say it. I mean, Liberty hadn't played in, 17 days?
Yep, no doubt.
So it's not really shocking that there's some sloppiness going on here tonight.
Ryan Wilkins snaps it back, and Max Morgan, a missile, kicks at the 10 into the end zone. Wow, that was a howitzer by Morgan, and there's a flag out at the 10. That last drive was marred by Liberty penalties, and there's going to be another one. The return man, Dean Patterson, was just hit hard.
I think he had signaled for a fair catch, hadn't he?
Yeah.
What was that?
And running down was Eli Hopkins.
Yeah, Hopkins just ran him over.
Backup cornerback.
There is no flag on the play.
Well, okay.
I think Mike McIntyre.
I would like an explanation on that.
Yeah.
Like, not for us, but is it the official?
Yeah.
Okay, why was there not one? Because the fans obviously think there should be one, or at least the FIU fans. But it's just a quick mention of why they picked it up. Anyway.
Reminds me of that Virginia Tech-Miami game a couple weeks ago. They overturned that touchdown in the end zone.
Gosh.
No explanation why.
First down and 10 for the 20 play action. Diving catch on the far side numbers by Patterson. He has been very active. Picked up a fumble in the end zone that he recovered for a FIU touchdown. That was earlier in this quarter. Quentin Reese will get credit with the stop, even though he didn't really have to. The receiver, Patterson, dove on the turf for the ball. Gain of 8, second out and 2, now at the 28. 10-10 game, 3:50 left in the second quarter. They trade tight ends to the right, Chad Staley, Antonio Ferguson. Snap to Jenkins. And a nice play out there in open space by a couple of the linebackers, Aiden Vaughn. Ethan Crisp, also part of that linebacker package. Gain of 1, third down and 1.
Yeah, defensively, Liberty's done a nice job on the boundaries tonight with the Panther rushers. There really hasn't been much opportunity for them around the numbers.
Yeah, Ethan Crisp undercut Owens on that one, and Aiden Vaughn supplanted him to the turf. 3rd and 1. At the Panthers 29, 3 minutes left in the half, game tied at 10. Handoff up the middle. I don't think so. Larry Jones the third with the stop. Also, the camera is on Jamar Brown right now. How about that? Circle that drive stop right there by the Flames. Very physical defensive possession there for Liberty as they call timeout.
Yeah, nice job by that Liberty interior lineman to shed the blockers and make the play. Just seal the hole there for the Panther running backs to not get any gain on the play whatsoever.
Showing the replay, Larry Jones and Jamar Brown both were part of that play before. Ethan Crisp, transfer from Vanderbilt. Aiden Vaughn, transfer from Wisconsin. How about the Commodores the other night?
Yeah.
Man, I don't think they've stopped partying on Broadway.
Goalpost went, 4 miles down to the river, I believe they said?
I had a buddy of mine that works in sports marketing. He was in Fayetteville, Arkansas today, visiting Arkansas, and he sent me a picture from their stadium, and their goalpost was gone as well after their win over Tennessee. And you can't celebrate on the field, though, in the SEC, so both Vanderbilt and Arkansas were fined by the league. 4th down punt, Reese Smith. Fair catch called for going out of bounds at the 26-yard line with 2:46 left. Liberty did call a timeout, so they'll have 2 left in this 10-10 ball game, which has kind of come to a stop here with 3 straight punts. A little cashmere on the PA system. How about that? That's an old school throwback for you rock and roll fans. 1st down 10 for Liberty. Empty backfield for Salter. 3 receivers to his right, 2 left. Aaron Fenimore will snap it back. Throw over the middle. Pass caught by Austin Henderson. Back up tight end with his first catch of the year. He took a shot, too. Gain of 9.5. It'll be 2nd down and 1. Percy Courtney, linebacker on the stop. That's a good catch by Austin.
Great catch by him, and he did take a shot right over the middle. You know that's coming as a wide receiver or tight end.
2nd down and 1 up to the 36-yard line. Game tied at 10, 2:16 left in the half. Snap to Kaidon on 2nd down, hand off to Cooley up the middle, and he'll surge forward for a gain of 7. First Bacon Trust 1st down. The clock will continue to run inside 2 minutes. It will stop on 1st downs at the end of each half, but we do come to the 2-minute timeout, and we'll take it with them. Jamal Potts had that last tackle. It'll be 1st down and 10 for Liberty at the Flames 42. Ball game tied at 10 with 2 minutes to play in the first half. We'll take a timeout. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Midweek on the Mountain, Part 1. Part 2 is coming up on October 30th against Jacksonville State, who, I don't know if bested is the right word to use, what they did against Kennesaw State a couple of days ago. They beat the Owls 63-24.
Did you say bested or bludgeoned?
That's what I said. I think bested is too light of a verb.
Bested.
Bludgeon.
Blasted.
Yeah. Beat. 1st and 10 for Liberty, who key stat here sent in from the great Joe Carmody. In 3 of Liberty's first 4 games, the Flames have scored within the last 3 minutes of the first half. We'll see what happens here. This drive continuing after the 2-minute timeout at the 42 of Liberty. Handoff to Quinton Cooley. A little jitter step around the left side at midfield. A couple of stop and goes. Picks up 4, tackled by the Flames bench and head coach Jamie Chadwell. JoJo Evans on the tackle.
Kennesaw State was in that game for a little while, but I think Jacksonville State's kind of found something on offense with that quarterback Tyler Huff.
First down at the 45, the Panthers. Hand off to Cooley, looking for room up the middle. Breaks a couple of tackles, moves down on the far hash at the 35. He'll pick up 10, actually 9. First Bank and Trust first down will have to wait. Brian Blades on the stop. 125 and counting. Quinton Cooley, he's working on a game here, folks. It's his 17th carry, nearing 100 yards in the first half. 2nd and 1, game tied at 10. Snap back to Salter on the left hash. Rifles it left sideline, floating ball up. It's down and complete. Down at the 5-yard line, Tyson Mobley up above 2 white defenders. Now you're going to call him out of bounds. What?
The same official?
No, different official.
Got to look at it. Can we look at it?
They should look at it. I thought he was in. I thought he had
right
1
by
foot
you,
in.
Nick.
Yeah, I thought he had 1 foot in. We'll see it again here. Nope.
They showed the replay. It was a good call.
Wow. Phenomenal catch.
And I can see where the official down, because the official down here and myself, we were basically same angle, so I could see where the other guy would make the call.
3rd down and 1. Cooley stumbles ahead, picks up 3 on the far hash. He'll have the first down. Clock will stop with 1:01 left to set the chains. Giovanni Davis, linebacker on the stop. Flames are to the line. First down 10 from the 32. Salter back to pass. Rifles over the outstretched right arm of the tight end, Bentley Hanshaw. 2nd down and 10. JoJo Evans on the coverage. Game tied at 10, 52 seconds left in the first half.
That ball had some zip on it. That would have been quite a catch if Hanshaw would have been able to pull that in.
Salter 4 of 8 throwing so far in the half. Ball's at the 32, 2nd down and 10. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Ball snapped back by Aaron Fenimore to Salter on the left hash. He will waft it up to the end zone to our right. Flag is out at the pylon.
Never got his head around. DB. All over Mobley.
Tyson Mobley, the intended target.
Defense, number 2. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
And that's Brian Blades, the 2nd. He's a really good defensive back, maybe their best.
I'm not sure if that ball would have been caught. I mean, not that you know that as a DB, but that's a tough penalty.
If that would have been snapped inside the 17-yard line, the Flames would have had it at the 2, but since it wasn't, it's a 15-yard penalty down to the 12. 1st and 10 for Liberty. 46 seconds left in the half. Snap back to Salter on the left hash. Looking, now runs up the middle to the 15, dances outside of the 10, to the 5, to the pylon! Scoots in for the score, line him up. Touchdown Liberty, but a flag is out.
And 2 flags down over here.
Like nice blocks from Quinton Cooley and some of the teammates to free up Salter for that touchdown in the front left pylon, but I guess we'll see.
Flames have 5 penalties so far in the first half.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block. Offense, number 20. 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
So Jamie Chadwell not happy on that call. That was on Quinton Cooley. Illegal blindside block. We show the replay here.
Wow.
That was ticky-tack.
No.
He could have hit him a lot harder, but within the context of the rule, that's a tough one. First down now, and 16 back at the 23. Snap back to Caden Salter. In between the hashes, he's pointing. Now running near side of the 25-20. Picks up 2 or 3 with 28 seconds left.
Well, Jamie Chadwell was pretty irate down here, yelling at the officials. He used his hands.
Gain of 3 on the play.
Yeah, to your point, that could have been a lot worse. That was pretty ticky-tack.
He kind of nudged the defender as Caden Salter was unabated, untouched on the way to the end zone.
Well, and Cooley had his back to that defender that he wound up turning around and rotating and blocking on. So, that's a tough call.
I've been hit with one of those before. Not the flag, but the peel back block. They do not feel good when you're not expecting it. I will say that. And they do feel good when you're given one. Like I've hit a number of guys on the field like that before. There's a timeout on the field. Quinton Cooley looking for an explanation.
So on the official's motion as if he had thrown a shoulder. I don't know about that. Because I think Q was asking him, what did I do?
.10 game, 28 seconds left in the first half. This is a big couple of plays for Liberty.
Yeah.
Number one, you could take the lead going into halftime and get that momentum going out for the third quarter. FIU will get the ball to start the second half. Neither team called timeout there unless they went, I'm not sure. Did they go to a TV timeout? I'm not sure if they did or not. We are back to action here. Second down and 16 at the Panther 20. 3 receivers left. And that whistle down below.
Please reset the game clock to 28 seconds.
So they're going to put 5 more seconds on the game clock. Quinton Cooley stays in there to the right of Caden Salter. 3 receivers to the left, including Bentley Hanshaw, Treon, Sibley, Reese-Smith. Second down handoff to Caden Salter. Looking for room as he dances towards the end zone, and he will score. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
My goodness, design run by K-Salt there to just tuck and go up the middle and danced around until he found pay dirt.
Caden Salter with the rushing touchdown to put the Flames back in front. That's his first rushing touchdown of the season and the 15th of his career. That was a physical run by Caden Salter.
Put the pads down there on those 2 guys at the goal line to power in.
Colin Carhue in for the point after. Kicking to the north end zone to our right. Short snapper is Ryan Manis. Snap is good, and the kick by Carhue is good as well with 20 seconds left. Caden Salter with a 20-yard touchdown run.
Again, lots of offensive looks in that drive and in that series. Flames just looking for what's going to work in this game against this Panther defense, but you're starting to see some rhythm here for sure out of Liberty.
10 plays, 73 yards. And the Caden Salter touchdown. Salter with 54 yards rushing. Quinton Cooley 17 carries for 92 yards. Cooley's career high in carries is 28. He's got 17 right now. His career high rushing 179 against Louisiana Tech last year. Max Morgan to kick it off. Sequando Pierre. You proceed the kick, and it'll be kicked into the end zone towards the left sideline and takes a right hook. A flag is out at the kick site at the 35-yard line.
Offside, kicking team, number 2, 5-yard penalty from the touchback spot, first down.
That is the 7th first-half penalty for Liberty. Again, to Nick's point.
Correction. FIU is elected to enforce the penalty and re-kick.
But they'll get the same thing out of Max Morgan. What do you think?
Well, they know Lexington Joseph's not returning kicks, right? he took one to the house last time FIU was here on the opening kickoff of the game. That's an interesting decision, though.
Sequan No-Pierre had a 38-yard return back in the first quarter. Kylan Austin had a 31-yard return for Liberty earlier here in the second quarter. Morgan will kick it off from the 30 from our left to right.
I mean, they got 2 timeouts. You get a good enough return here. Never know.
Comes the boot by Morgan. Good night. He destroyed that ball.
Like I said.
Oh, my goodness. He's looking at the sideline like, put me in a wrestling match. He might chest bump somebody. And he just did. His long snapper, Ryan Manis. That, honestly, we all like Max Morgan. There was more conviction in that kickoff than we've seen in his career. You can hear it from up here off the boot.
Absolutely.
Nothing doing for FIU. They will huddle around the quarterback, Keyone Jenkins. He'll take it to a knee. And that'll be it for the half. We'll head downstairs. Nick Pierce. See if he can go catch up with Coach Chadwell and get a couple of thoughts here. All yours, Nick.
Yeah, Coach. How pleased are you with the decision-making of Kaidon Salter tonight? He's had some big runs out there.
Yeah, he's done a nice job there. We've got to help him out a little bit. We've got some just foolish penalties that put us in some bad situations. But got off to a slow start there, but we picked it up. We've had 2 really good drives there, milking the clock. So we got to clean some things up on both sides, all 3 phases, to play better in the second half.
Yeah, defensively, you've done a pretty good job of stopping their run tonight. What have you been most pleased with?
Yeah, we've done a nice job there, but we've given up some foolish stuff. We're supposed to be in a cover 2. A guy messes up, so we're hurting ourselves. They really should have 3 points on the board, but we got to clean some things up. A little rusty. Hopefully we'll regroup. I'm glad to have the lead, but they get the ball out of the second half, so it's going to be a big drive.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, Nick Pierce and head coach Jamie Chadwell. 17-10 Liberty over FIU. Not much going on with college football on this Tuesday night, but some pretty good games to look ahead to coming up on Saturday. Here to tell you more about it after this timeout, Jason Prill, as we bring you our halftime show presented by Century Exteriors. 17-10 Liberty over FIU. Halftime coverage coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
All
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Century Exteriors Halftime Report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half, and Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
17-10, the score at the half here in Lynchburg as the Flames out in front. It took a while to get them going, but Quinton Cooley has been carrying the load for the Flames over the FIU Panthers as we've reached the midway point. Jason Prill alongside the rest of the LFSN broadcast crew, getting you all set for the second half. But before we toss it back out to Alan York at Williams Stadium, it's time for a look at the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. As he mentioned, nothing else really going on in the world of college football tonight. So we're going to be jumping around all across the country, across a couple of different sports as well. We'll start first, though, in the Liberty family, as not much coming up in the immediate future, but let's take a look at men's soccer. They've been playing pretty well, especially since conference season began. They're coming off of a 1-0 win on the road at Houston Christian, a tough place to play, a very physical team down in Houston. They're still going to be on the road this coming Thursday against Western Illinois. They have matched up once already this season at Osborne Stadium here in Lynchburg. It's a 7-1 victory for the Flames. They're 3-0 in conference play, 5-3-1 overall. Baseball playoffs, they're in full swing. We'll take it over to the major league level as the NLDS, National League Divisional Series, going on right now. The Mets walked away victorious over the Phillies 7-2 as New York, they now lead the series 2-1 and have a chance to win it tomorrow night. Also coming up later this evening, Dodgers at Padres. That series very heated, a lot of tension and drama going on in between this game and the last one, as stories have been circulating about Manny Machado and his tension with his former ball club. That game slated to come your way in about 30 minutes. Looking at Conference USA football, no other games tonight, so let's jump ahead to tomorrow evening, 7:30 p.m. Jacksonville State, they're 2-3, but undefeated in conference play. They are heavy home favorites, 20.5 points over New Mexico State. The Aggies, who the Flames have already seen and already defeated, they're 0-2 to start off conference play. They will hit the road against the Gamecocks tomorrow night at 7:30 on ESPN2. On Thursday, two other Conference USA football games coming your way, both of them kicking off at 8 p.m. The first one, Middle Tennessee and Louisiana Tech. The Bulldogs, they have had some pretty close non-conference games against some pretty good opponents in NC State and Tulsa. But they're 1-3. They dropped the game to FIU earlier this season, but they are at home against Middle Tennessee. 5-point favorites for the Bulldogs in Ruston, Louisiana. At 8 o'clock as well on Thursday night, Western Kentucky, they were expected to compete for the Conference USA crown this season. They're 1-0 in conference play and heavy favorites against UTEP on their home floor in Bowling Green, Kentucky. 19.5-point dogs are the Miners, who are 0-5, still looking for their first win of the season. Let's take a look at the top 25 because this is the Saturday that they have been talking about all year long. Kicking things off, it's the Red River rivalry. Number 1 Texas taking on number 18 Oklahoma. Archie Manning, he has come in for Quinn Ewers and he has crushed. He's 55 for 76 on the season, 901 yards, 9 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, as he's been leading the Longhorns to the number 1 ranking in the country, according to the AP poll, 5-0 on the season, 1-0 in conference play. That one, 3:30 on ABC. Ole Miss, LSU, that one, ABC, 7:30 p.m. as the Rebels. Jackson Dart, boy, he's had a good season as well. 2,100 yards already, 13 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. The Rebels, they like to throw the ball underneath Lane Kiffin. They're 5-1, ranked 9th in the country, heading on the road. They are small 2-point favorites in that game. And then the big one, Ohio State, Oregon, 2 versus 3, 7:30, NBC and Peacock. Ohio State and the Ducks both 5-0. And the story of this one has to be Jeremiah Smith. If you have not gotten a chance to see some of his highlights, boy, he makes some incredible catches. But as Flames fans know, the Ducks are not an easy team to play. And here's Ryan Day talking about this opportunity.
I think it's great because you get to control your own destiny because you're playing one of the best teams in the league on our schedule, and so that part's great. Every time you're playing one of these teams, you're fighting for an opportunity to go to Indianapolis, and that's important. So there's that part of it, and there's obviously the playoff scenario. So a lot at stake this weekend, which is exactly what we wanted.
That was Ryan Day, courtesy of Lantern Sports on X, the Ohio State student newspaper, bringing you that audio clip. That game, 7:30 p.m. on NBC. Well, that's all the time we have for the halftime edition of the Frank Good Builders Out of Town Scoreboard. We're going to toss it back to Williams Stadium in just a few moments, where Alan York will have a look at the first half statistics. Don't go anywhere. It's Liberty 17, FIU 10 at the half on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
The Century Exteriors halftime show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the halftime statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Halftime score in Lynchburg, Liberty 17 and FIU 10. I'm Alan York inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth. as we take a look at some of the first half stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. First, we'll give you a little scoring recap. After a couple of punts, Liberty got on the board first with 8:34 left. In the first quarter, a 28-yard field goal from Colin Carhew, set up by a 44-yard catch by Reese Smith. 3-0 Liberty midway through the first quarter. Second drive for FIU, and the subsequent drive after the Liberty field goal, Alejandro Prado, 31-yard field goal, capped a 10-play, 48-yard drive. Tied the game at 3 with 4:16 left in the first quarter. To the second quarter, FIU took its first lead of the game. A touchdown rush by Dean Patterson. And that's not really what it was. It was a run by Lex Joseph. He fumbled at the 1-yard line into the end zone from 17 yards out. Dean Patterson recovered it, and that made the score 10-3. Quinton Cooley then scored on a 4-yard touchdown run after an 11-play, 59-yard drive. Caden Salter converted on 3rd and 12. So the Cooley touchdown made it 10-10, 8:15 left in the first half. And then after a couple of punts, Liberty, 10-play, 73-yard drive with 20 seconds left in the first half. Caden Salter, a really physical 20-yard touchdown run to make it 17-10. Liberty outgaining FIU 223-115. Flames have 161 yards rushing, 62 passing. Only 30 yards rushing by FIU, 85 yards through the air. Liberty 11 first downs to 6 for FIU. Both teams 2 of 6 on third down. No fourth down conversion tries yet. Liberty total plays 36-24 for FIU. Time of possession, 18-20 for Liberty, 11-40 for FIU. No turnovers. Liberty 3 tackles for loss and no sacks. One bugaboo rearing right now. 7 penalties for Liberty for 70 yards. Liberty quarterback Caden Salter, 4 of 8, 62 yards passing. Quinton Cooley, 17 carries for 92 yards. And a touchdown, 9 carries for Caden Salter for 54 yards. Billy Lucas, 2 carries for 15. Reese Smith with 2 catches for 48 yards. Austin Henderson and Billy Lucas have the others. Liberty a little bit banged up from a wide receiver standpoint. Remember, Flames still without Juju Gray, who was hurt in the first game, has not played since Campbell. And Dante Lee, who had a really nice game against East Carolina. He is in concussion protocol, so he is out. And so Liberty not as potent through the air, and frankly haven't needed it with the ground game right now. Keyone Jenkins, FIU quarterback, 7 of 12, 85 yards. Lex Joseph, the leading rusher, 3 carries for 20 yards. Dean Patterson, 3 catches, 56 yards for FIU. Defensively, Liberty led in tackles by Jamar Brown's 4 stops. And Trevion Barnes, the conference's leading tackler coming in for FIU, has 8 tackles. And special teams-wise, don't forget Colin Carhew, 1 for 1 on field goals, as is Alejandro Prado for FIU. And Max Morgan really doing a good job of punting, averaging 48 yards per punt on 3 punts with a long of 64. And while we're talking about punters, that is 1 off his career high. He's done that twice this year. 64-yard punts. He had a 65-yard punt against Oregon in the Fiesta Bowl last season, which was this year, January 1st, 2024. 17-10, Liberty leads by a touchdown. That is our halftime stats, brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Our halftime coverage presented by Century Exteriors. Will have the third quarter kickoff from Lynchburg after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Third quarter about to commence here in Lynchburg. Really nice crowd here on midweek on the mountain. All the cabanas to our left, open for business and well occupied. The tiered berm, south end zone, looks like it's very active. Students have been great here tonight.
The tiered berm is a clutch for parents, too, because you can kind of corral the kids right there. It works out
right.
well.
Liberty's got 9 sacks this year. This update brought to you by Food Line Feeds. This season, the Flames and those 9 quarterback sacks. Food Line Feeds is proud to partner with the Liberty Flames and will donate 1,000 meals to our local area food bank this season for each sack. That's a current total. Drum roll. Imaginary drum roll, 9,000 meals to feed our neighbors in need. Brought to you by Food Line Feeds. Join us on Thursday. We'll be at Mellow Mushroom. The barbecue chicken pizza is my favorite. That's what we typically get for the radio show. Jamie Chadwell and his family go for the banana and pepperoni. Oh, yeah. I like it. And we'll be joined by the coach of the Flames on Thursday to recap this game. Max Morgan has it teed up at the 35. He wears number 37. Sequan No Pierre set to receive the kick. And it's going to be behind C. Pierre out beyond the end zone for a touchback. So FIU will begin this drive at its own 25-yard line. They're 2-3, 1-0 in Conference USA play, coming off a 17-10 win over Louisiana Tech last week. Liberty 2-0 in league play with league wins at New Mexico State and at home against UTEP. Number 1, Keyone Jenkins, sophomore from Miami, leads this Panther offense. He'll get the snap, hands off up the middle. And on the left hash, as Quinton Reese makes the stop, carry made by Lex Joseph, 6th-year grad student. really felt like his own coming off ACL tear from a year ago. Had team-high 73 yards rushing last week. That made Mike McIntyre, their head coach, tear up. He got really emotional in the post-game press conference last week in the win over La Tech that his 6-year senior, Lex Joseph, looks to be back to 100%. Gain of 5, second down and 5. Over the middle through the hands of the receiver, tipped and intercepted by the Flames. Coming up with that big pick is Amarian Williams, the junior from Cedar Hill, Texas, with his first career interception.
Wow, right place again, right time. And Marion was actually trailing the Panthers wide receiver on that. The ball popped off his shoulder pad, it looked like, and right into Marion's hands for the pick.
That was right through the hands of Eric Rivers. I mean, right through his hands. And Amarian Williams getting a big hug from Kyle Krantz, co-defensive coordinator. He says, go get that Joker mask, young fella.
His turnovers are so emotional for defensive units, and you like to see them capitalize and be rewarded for that work.
We'll see if Liberty will be able to go to the end zone here. Let's see if they go to the end zone on play 1. At the Panther 39, first and 10, play action. Salter backs up in the pocket. He will let it fly. End zone to our right. It's going to be incomplete. Treon Sibley trying the over-the-shoulder catch.
Well, Alan, you had the call on.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a perfect throw, but it was right through the hands of Sibley.
Man.
You'll see it on the replay here, too. Just over the shoulder, in and out of the hands.
Hey, why with the CoachCom headset?
Yeah, seriously, are you tapped into Willie Corn right now?
He just texted me right before that pass and said, watch this, AY.
Boy, that was a great ball, though, right through Sibley's hands.
Let's roll the dice again. Second down and 10.
I'm probably going to run play here.
At the 39. Snap to Salter. He'll pitch left side to Vaughn Blue. Lowers the head. And those shoulder pads down near the 31. He'll pick up 8. Good run for Vaughn Blue on second down. Brings up third down and short. Giovanni Davis, defensive back, transfer from UT Martin on the stop. It'll be third down and 7. Vaughn Blue with the carry. True sophomore from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Look at speed around the edge. Quint Cooley to the right of Salter. Third down and 3 at the Panther 32. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Cooley. Up the middle. Surges ahead down to the 22-yard line on that left hash. 8 of 8 for Quint Cooley.
I know the Flames didn't, but here's what's good about that play. Interception. You just put the defense right back out there on the field. You're right. That's the perfect time to take a shot. They almost had it.
And now you let the defense rest a little bit with this slowed down drive after that shot play. And off to Cooley, wrapped up in the backfield. Nice stop by the Panthers back at the 22-yard line. It'll be a gain of 1 to bring up second down. Jamal Potts in the area there to bring down Cooley. It'll be second down and 9. Quint Cooley nearing 100 yards. He had 92 at halftime. And he's now up to 101. His 11th career 100-yard game and the 4th this season for Quint Cooley. Second down 9 from the Panther 23. Hand off to Cooley up the middle. He'll bounce it outside of the 10 to the 5 to the 2-yard line. Actually inside the 1, they'll mark him out. Elijah Anderson-Taylor saving the touchdown.
Quinton's doing a nice job of just getting the feel for this Panther defense and where the holes are. He's really done a nice job finding gaps tonight.
He just bounced off a great block by his center, Aaron Fenimore. First down and goal from the 1. Most think you got to go back to Cooley right now. Salter in the shotgun. They'll trade a couple of tight ends. Jenkins and Hanshaw to the right. Snap back to Salter. Turns left. Hands off to Cooley. He's not going to get there. Panthers knew that right away.
Ball came out, but I think he's down.
Panthers indicating they've got the ball.
Oh, they do?
And they do have the ball. Now, the question is, like you said, Nick, was he down or not?
I thought he was down, but And we'll almost assuredly look at this.
You don't see how the Connecticut Temple game ended the other night?
Saw UConn
stand.
I saw UConn fans up in the stands.
Yeah. Similar to that, ball popped out of the 1.
Oh, no, he was not down.
That did come out right at the go. Man, it just slowly fell out of his left arm.
Yeah, they've got an angle they're looking at up here, guys, and it does look like it was out.
So fumble at the 1-yard line.
I didn't see it come out as early as it actually did.
And now both teams are going to their respective sidelines. Still no, they're going to a timeout. All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll assess the situation on the field. It's going to be first down and 10 as we see it now for FIU at the Panther 1-yard line. 17-10 Liberty, early third quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Touchdown, Liberty! Liberty Flames football brings you midweek on the mountain. Be at Williams Stadium in Lynchburg for Flames football Wednesday, October 30th, when Liberty takes on Jacksonville State in a Conference USA clash. Kickoffs at 7 p.m. Pregame trick-or-treating at Flames Fan Fest and a free game ticket for kids in costume, ages 12 and under. Liberty versus Jacksonville State Wednesday, October 30th at 7 p.m. in Lynchburg. Tickets and info at libertyflames.com/midweek.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Please reset the game clock to 11 minutes and 40 seconds. 11:40.
11:40 in the third quarter. 17-10 Liberty.
Thank you.
Flames fumbled at the 1-yard line. Recovered by FIU, who huddle around Keyone Jenkins, the quarterback, who's under center. 3 backs behind him. Jenkins gets the snap. Moves off right guard for a gain of a couple. He's second down and 8 now to 3. Joseph Carter on the stop.
Desperate to push that ball out of the end zone.
And got a good block from his right guard who just pancaked Joe Carter, who ended up on the tackle. Keyone Jenkins now, shotgun pistol formation in the end zone. Send Patterson in motion to the right, snap to Jenkins. This will be a fake handoff. They're chasing Jenkins, and he just has to throw it away. Dexter Ricks was right in his back pocket in the end zone.
Boy, great pursuit by Dexter Ricks, and that to force Jenkins to throw it out of bounds.
Well, this is where they want
a flag out, too.
Jeez, another one? Yeah, right there in defensive backfield.
Holding, defense, number 97. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. An automatic first down.
We've seen an offensive PI tonight in a defensive holding. There are not many games where you have those calls in the same game on your opposite side of what you typically would get a hold or a pass interference.
It was a hold.
It was, yeah.
It's Mike Jarvis, defensive lineman. So now out of the shadows of its own end zone. First down and 10 from the 13 for FIU. Jenkins gets the snap and hands off to the first man through the tailback. And that is Kejon Owens flipping time with Lex Joseph Carter on the stop after a gain of 5. 2nd and 5. Liberty 17, FIU 10. That was the halftime score. 4.5 minutes gone here in the third quarter.
It's been an eventful 4.5
minutes. Patterson goes wide to the right. That's the short side for Jenkins. It's the snap, turns right, hands off to Owens again. Slips by a couple of tackles. Bryce Dixon ends up on the bottom of the pile. Defensive lineman from Charlotte, North Carolina. Gain of 4, 3rd down and 1 for FIU. They were 2 of 6 on 3rd down. In the first half, again, not a good team on 3rd down, just 30%. Liberty, number 1 in the league, 21 in the country, 31% 3rd down defensively. Double tight end on 3rd and 1 for Jenkins and the Panthers. Snap to Jenkins, hand off to Owens, up the middle. Joseph Carter made the first stop. And needed a yard, got about a yard and a half. So first down for FIU, their first of the third quarter. So FIU offense, middle of the pack in total offense, just 328 yards. That's 111 in the country. Flames are number 2 in total defense in the conference, 315. Snap to Jenkins on first down, rolls the pocket, left will throw downfield. Catch made at the 40. Stop made by Dexter Ricks. Catch made by Azavia Burris. Stetson transfer, who played 3 seasons for the Hatters before transferring to FIU.
Burris took a shot on that play. He's come off the sidelines being evaluated here.
It's an FIU team that's not going to really throw it downfield much. They haven't tried any shot plays in this game. Longest throw for Jenkins so far, 25 yards. Here's a good run outside of the pocket by Owens, and flag is out in the backfield on first down.
So Flame secondary is giving him a good bit of cushion out there on the outside, too, with those receivers.
Holding, offense, number 72, 10-yard penalty from the previous spot, remains first down.
It's just the second penalty on FIU in this ball game. The Panther team that has only penalized 48 yards per game. It's 3rd best in Conference USA. Looking out now, remember Brylan Green out in this game for Liberty, so a lot of Quinton Reese. Single safety in the back right now. Dexter Ricks at 1 cornerback. Snap to Jenkins, play action, little tunnel screen caught by No Pierre, and he'll be tackled from behind by Jerome Jolly, Jacksonville, Florida native. Gain of about 3 on 1st and 20. Will make it 2nd down and around 16, 17 yards. 17-10 Liberty. 7:38 left to play in the third.
Flames defense has done a nice job tonight reading these little short screens, and Jenkins is trying to drop the ball off, but they've been there in quick pursuit for not much gain tonight.
Jenkins 9 of 15 for just 107 yards. 2nd down 15 at the Panther 31. Snap to Jenkins. Looking left, now runs up the middle, now will throw. It's caught. Gain of 6 on the near side. Christian Bodner tackling down the receiver, which was Joseph. I mean, you just never know when Keyone Jenkins is going to throw it.
Yeah,
it could be at the last second.
Just kind of dumped that off, didn't he?
3rd and 8 for FIU.
He's maybe a little more comfortable throwing on the run than he has in the pocket.
Yeah, that's not his game at all. Ball's at the 42 of FIU. Liberty leads at 17-10, 6:30 left in the second half, third quarter. Jenkins under pressure, throws it downfield, incomplete. Good pressure up the middle by CJ Bizzell. And 4th down for FIU, they'll have to punt.
Nice job defensively. Good series again here by the Flames, getting pressure in the secondary. Jenkins really looking uncomfortable in that drive.
Liberty got the ball off an Amarian Williams interception. Took a shot play. It was incomplete.
I think they had Bizzell lined up at tackle that time. They had T.J. Bush split out there at DN.
Snap back to Montiel. Kick off the side of his foot. It'll bounce at the 31. Bounces down the field. We'll see where they end up marking it out at. Still searching the 24-yard line. Timeout down below. 6:21 to play in the third. 17-10 Liberty. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
.621 to play, third quarter, 17-10 Liberty. The Liberty football when we return to action. Our broadcast of Liberty football brought to you in part by C12, a peer advisory network of Christian business owners and top executives committed to building high-performance businesses. More information is available at c12virginia.com. All right, 1st and 10 for Liberty after the FIU punt. 5 receivers in the set. Sibley, Smith to the right. Jenkins, Hanshaw, that's 2 tight ends, and a Mobley in a triangle on the far side numbers. Number 7, Caden Salter, all alone in the backfield, waiting the snap from redshirt freshman Aaron Fenway. 4-man rush for the Panthers. They throw left side to Mobley. Nice catch. Runs it up to the 30-yard line. Picks up around 5. Bring on Barnes. Another tackle for FIU. Linebacker out. Laterally down the line to make the stop.
Just about to say it's been a quiet night for Mobley, and he picks up his first catch there, and lots of blockers ahead of him. He just couldn't get in. It's head of steam. 4th receiver to catch a pass from Caden Salter tonight. Billy Lucas, the tailback. 2nd down handoff to Billy up the middle. He'll move ahead for a gain of 6 and a Liberty first down. Quinton Cooley, 21 carries, 123 yards tonight for Liberty. Elijah Anderson Taylor on the stop defensively for the Panthers.
That's the 11th 100-yard game for Quinton Cooley as well.
Yep, 4th this season for the Flames. Also picked up his 25th career rushing touchdown in the first half. First down, handoff to Billy, number 0 in red. Moves those feet. Gains 4 right up the middle to the 39-yard line.
Speaking of Cooley, he was talking this week about his relationship with Billy Lucas, how strong their connection is. He says it's a big brother mentality, and they always compete with each other, talking about how they want to be best 2 running backs in the country. Their skill sets really complement one another. Lucas more footsy, electric, elusive, where Cooley's more the power back.
Got to cut for loose.
It's here all week, folks.
Hey, Kenny Loggins. Second down and 6. The option, the pitch on Blue stumbles ahead for a gain of 1. Treon Barnes, another tackle, his 10th of the ball game.
That, Nick, to your point, that's one of the things we've talked about off and on through the season, though, too. These position rooms are so tight. These guys are all cheering for one another. You see Coach Chadwell always talking to them about being the biggest cheerleaders for their fellow teammate and doing it for the guy next to him. It's just a really cool team chemistry that the Flames have.
Third down 6 for Liberty at the Flames 40. Liberty leading 17-10, 4 minutes to play in the third. Shotgun for Salter, gets the snap. Option pitch left side, Billy Lucas. Stopped again at the 43-yard line by Treon Barnes. Jamie Hall's our spotter tonight. Jamie can just keep his index finger on number 6, and that's what he's done most of the night. That's his 11th tackle. And they've been legit tackles. The dude can move as good as anybody on the field.
I was just going to say, you watch the replay on Barnes and that hit just now on that tackle on Lucas, and it's perfect form, too. I mean, he's just all over the field. He is a dude.
Max Morgan has had a nice night punting, 48 yards per boot. Dean Patterson, number 11. Accuracy, fair catch called for at the 23 by Patterson. And that'll take us to the timeout on the turf down below with 3:15 to play in the third. Liberty 17, FIU 10. A tight one on the mountain. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
$3:15 to play in the third quarter on midweek on the mountain. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. We'd love to hear from those folks tuning in tonight, whether you be on our Facebook stream, on the radio, the Journey Network, statewide, worldwide on our Liberty Flames mobile app. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a proud Liberty radio sponsor, offering compound medications to help alleviate sickness for people and pets. More information is available at the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Ridge Apothecary. FIU ball after the Liberty punt. In this third quarter, we've seen a turnover by both teams. Liberty fumbled at the 1 going in, and 2 punts since then. 2 receivers wide right. Ball's between the hash marks at the 24. Snap to Kejon Jenkins. He'll throw over the middle. Caught by Patterson. Strains up to the 32, 33-yard line. Picks up 8. Patterson He's been the go-to guy tonight. That's his 4th catch.
Patterson's got that little reverse pivot spin move there that works really well on the basketball court and the football field, but he is evasive when he gets wrapped up.
I don't have gaming systems, but what button would that be on college football 25?
I'm afraid my little guy just left.
Is that the B button? I bet Caleb knows. 2nd down and 2. Play action. Jenkins throws over the middle. Patterson again. Darts ahead to midfield. He's chopped down at the 50. Picks up 16 yards, and here comes FIU. Corey Jones on the stop right at midfield.
Another good job by Patterson, just finding that spot in the defense where the defense wasn't. Easy pitch and catch.
That's basically what it's been. Liberty plays a lot of man coverage, and these Panther receivers, mainly Patterson, has done a good job just finding open space. 1st down 10 in midfield. Jenkins play action on the hash. Throw downfield. The flag is out. Marion Williams and Eric Rivers tangled up on the near side. Well, they might pick the flag up. Or not.
Pass interference.
No, they won't.
Defense, number 26. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
That was Amarian Williams, junior from Cedar Hill, Texas, had his first career pick. First drive of the 3rd. He'll exit. Dexter Ricks will come in his place. The other corner on this drive is Charles Yates Jr., transfer from Arizona. Originally from Mobile, Alabama. Penalty takes it to the Liberty 40. Liberty leading 17-10, 1:59 to play. Here's a jet sweep near side and cutting through the defense to the 25 and knocked out of bounds to the 24. There's a guy, I'll be honest, who's not even on the 3 team.
Good speed, whoever he is.
Shaborn Demps, redshirt freshman, 5'6". Stop made by Christian Bodner. See if Demps stays in the game after that run.
Wow.
Of 16 yards. 1st down 10 at the Liberty 24. 17-10 Liberty, 1:22 to play in the 3rd. Snap to Jenkins, late handoff, and Shamar Brown in the backfield again. Knocking down Lex Joseph. 2nd down and 14 after loss of 4.
Boy, Jamar Brown is just reading these gaps so well tonight. Again, in the backfield, met him at the handoff. Great play by Brown.
Jamar Brown, 6th-year senior, started his career at South Carolina, transferred to Coastal. Had 15 tackles coming into tonight. He's had a basket full. 2nd down, 14 back at the Liberty 29. Liberty leading 17-10, 40 seconds left in the 3rd. Snap to Jenkins. Here comes the blitz. Hit as he throws. It's going to be caught by the running back, Joseph, on the near side. And a late flag is out in the backfield. And that was Brown colliding with the quarterback, Jenkins. And this one very well could be a huge play in favor of FIU if this flag stands. Liberty leading 17-10. 29 seconds to go in the 3rd. Here's the call.
There is no foul on the play. The 2nd block on the offensive line was at the waist. Therefore, there is no chop block on the play.
So they weren't even looking at Jamar Brown.
Yeah, the timing of Jamar Brown and the hit on Jenkins was so bang, bang. I don't think they could have parsed that out, but the flag was interesting.
They were looking at a chop block. Christian Bodner on that tackle. It's 3rd down and 13 at the Liberty 27. 17-10 Liberty. Clock is ticking. Under 10 seconds and a timeout called for by FIU. So that's the first called timeout of the half. It'll be immediate timeout. We will take it with them. 8 seconds to play in the 3rd. 17-10 Liberty. 3rd and 13 coming up for FIU after this timeout from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Liberty Lady Flames basketball is back.
Down court, Hess drives to the hoop and lays it in. Emma Hess.
Come cheer on your Lady Flames at Liberty Arena as they enter year 2 in Conference USA. Also see exciting non-conference games against Duke on November 7th and California Baptist on November 9th. Season tickets start at just $50. Don't miss a second of the action.
She got hammered and somehow got the shot to fall.
Get your tickets now at luwbasketball.com.
Seconds left in the third quarter. 17-10 Liberty. It's been a quiet third quarter. Only the 5th possession combined. It's 3rd and 13 for FIU. This broadcast of Liberty football presented in part by Gentle Shepherd Hospice, providing Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. More information is available at gentleshepherdhospice.com. Timeout for FIU. It's 3rd and 13. Ball is at the Liberty 27-yard line. This coming off a punt. And this drive is on play number 6. Keyone Jenkins all alone in the backfield. 3 receivers wide to his right, 2 left. Snap back with Jenkins. Throws right side. Catch make the 18 and a tackle by Charles Yates. Catch made by Xavier Burris. It'll pick up about 8 yards. It'll be 4th down and 4. We head to the Flames corner.
That's the end of the third quarter.
And Lynchburg, our quarter break is presented by Lynchburg Nissan. We'll take another timeout and have the fourth quarter of what the Flames call the fourth quarter after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames Athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Start of the Flames quarter here in Lynchburg. It's the fourth quarter, but Liberty calls it the Flames quarter. All the cell phone lights are out, and the Journey is playing Don't Stop Believing, and it's really become really popular in college football. Now they've got the blood, sweat, tears, the Flames quarter video, which is my favorite part of this whole. Kind of feels like there's a pro wrestler getting ready to walk out somewhere because the house lights are off. The Flames are billowing up from the north end zone, and this Flames quarter, Nick, it's kind of what this Liberty football team's built on.
Yeah, pretty cool graphic. Conference USA just posted about it too. Some of the numbers. Liberty this year has outscored the opposition 56-14 in the fourth quarter. Kaidon Salter in the fourth quarter, 21 of 27, 288 yards and 2 touchdowns this year. Number 7 tends to lock in the Flames quarter. And this is a Flames team that, you know, Jamie Chadwell led teams, specifically here at Liberty, have not lost when leading going into the fourth quarter. So 17-10 right now. And a big decision here for FIU to make 4th and 4 if they're going to go for it or not.
And they're going to go for it. 4th and 4 at the Liberty 16-yard line. Kejon Jenkins, number 1 in white. The tailback behind him is Kejon Owens.
Liberty might be sitting
Snap back to Jenkins. Throwing towards the end zone. It's incomplete. Alex Oliver on the coverage. And the Flames hold. They went for broke. Went to their best receiver, Dean Patterson.
Great coverage there by Oliver, too. Dean Patterson, 6'2", one of the biggest receivers that the Panthers have, and Oliver did a great job just getting his hand up and knocking that ball away.
Yeah, single coverage on the outside, Alan. You talked about it. They trust those guys out there. They sent some pressure on Jenkins. Maybe the throw came out a little too soon, but Flames hold on 4th down.
And Liberty will take over from the 18-yard line. And their first possession of the Flames quarter. Kaidon Salter, number 7 in red. Waiting on the snap from Aaron Fenimore. Reese Smith goes in motion. Snap to Kate. Takes the handoff. Will pitch it ahead to Reese Smith. Lowers the shoulder. Banged out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Gain of about 12 yards and a First Bank and Trust first down.
Yeah, that was a forward pitch on that. Hit Reese Smith right in stride. Nice play.
Stop made by Victor Evans, one of the cornerbacks for FIU. First down for Liberty at its own 30, leading 17-10. And off to Billy Lucas. Started up the middle, bounced out just inside the numbers on the near side. Gain of 4 for Billy Lucas. Jamal Potts on the stop. You know, Quinton Cooley, 21 carries, 123 yards. Haven't seen Quinton the last couple of drives. As Billy Lucas getting the action now. 2nd down, 7 from the 35. Play action for Salter. Throws near side. A jumping catch at midfield into FIU territory. Pushing a couple of white jerseys down is Tyson Mobley. It'll be at the FIU 41-yard line. JoJo Evans on the stop.
Nice job by Salter there to thread the needle to Mobley. Hadn't seen him much in the first half. He's got 2 catches here in the second half.
So first down and 10 at the FIU 41. Flames moving right to left on the left hash. Smith goes in motion. Handoff to Billy Lucas up the middle. Great surge ahead. Pick up 9 yards on that carry. CJ Christian on the stop. That throw to Mobley a couple of plays ago traversed 25 yards. And now the 9-yard gain by Lucas has the Flames suited up at the FIU 32, leading 17-10. 12:49 left in the ballgame. Bentley Hanshaw Tight end to the right. Sibley goes in motion behind the quarterback, Caden Salter. It's a handoff to Quinton Cooley, tackled from behind as he falls forward down to the 28-yard line. He'll pick up 5, where Jamal Potts, cornerback, makes the tackle for FIU.
And talking about the ground and pound tonight, this rushing game for the Flames is really having its way, but we know, of course, it's the offensive line that's leading the charge on this, and great job by the O-line tonight to really keep these Panthers defensive linemen on their heels. They're winning the battle at the line of scrimmage tonight.
First down and 10 for Liberty at the Panther 27-yard line. Liberty up 17-10. Snap to Salter. Goes out of the backfield to Treon Sibley. A little dump down to the flank leading receiver. That's the first catch for Treon Sibley. Team high 17th catch. 13-yard gain for Treon. JoJo Evans on the stop. Flames are on the march here at the Earthright Mid-Atlantic Red Zone at the 14-yard line, leading 17-10, 11:39 left to play in the ball game. Reese Smith will go in motion to the right over there with Treon Sibley. Elijah Canyon to the left. First down. Hand off to Quinton Cooley. Kyle moves forward now to the 9-yard line. Keegan Davis on the stop.
Might start to see him a little bit more now down here in the red zone. Get some of those dirty yards now for Cooley.
Yeah. Trying to atone for his fumble. First drive of the third quarter where he fumbled at the 1. Second down and 7 for Liberty. At the FIU 9. Clock ticking, 10:50 to play. Liberty leading 17-10. Second down, snap to Salter. Hands off to Cooley. Up the middle, into the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Quinton Cooley, second rushing score of the night.
Nice job by Quinton to just sort of pick his path. He sort of did a couple of hops here and there, right on into the end zone for 6.
23-10 our new score, and Colin Carhue out for the point after. 8 plays, 82 yards on that drive for Liberty. One of their best drives from a clean standpoint tonight. Snap back, ball down. Extra point is on the way and good. With 10:43 left, our score, Liberty 24, FIU 10. Step aside as you hear this from Van Watten.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Still a break, right?
10:43 to play. 24-10 Liberty. Quinton Cooley capping off a 8-play, 82-yard drive.
Yeah, that was big time because we were talking about this in the break. Right after FIU had gotten that fumble and stop on the 1 yard line. They got 4 stops on the 1 last week, the goal line down there against Louisiana Tech. It was a defense maybe starting to believe in itself. Not anymore. I mean, Quinton Cooley just ran them over down there in the red zone. 2-score game now. That's significant. Here's my other question, too. Where's Jason Prill tonight? He's stealing money. Hadn't heard from him at all. Don't tell me there's no other football games tonight.
There's probably 1 or 2 on the berm down to our left.
Oh, I guarantee you.
That's what I enjoy doing.
Just giving Jason a hard time.
In my younger years. He made that halftime show really.
Yeah, he had to work at halftime.
Red River Shootout coming out on Saturday. Texas and OU. Kickoff to No Pierre. And Max Morgan will get credit for the tackle. The kicker. That's 3 combined tackles by the kickoff guys here tonight.
There's a stat for you.
Alejandro Prado's got 2 for FIU. All right, the Panthers down by 2 scores. Their drives so far tonight. Turnover, punt, and still debatable on whether or not they should have gone for some points on their last drive that ended on a incomplete pass in the end zone on 4th and 5 at the 16-yard line. Jenkins on first down will roll left. The lefty throws downfield, tipped and almost picked off. A flag is out. Flag is out on the line of scrimmage. Legal man downfield, says the head linesman.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense number 50. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remains first down.
It's one of the big guys up front, Nair Jackson. Pride of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
We knew coming into this game that FIU's pass game is much more their bread and butter here, and they have not had much success with the run tonight, so it'll be interesting to see how they choose to attack here down 14 with 10 minutes left.
Flames out gaining the Panthers 361 to 210. Not quite a discrepancy as it was last year in Miami. Liberty winning 38-6, but it's still throw over the middle. Tackle made at the 35-yard line by Eldrick Griffin, junior from Pensacola, Florida. His first tackle of the year. He's been banged up here early stages of the season.
It's a good one, too.
Yeah. Catch made by Dane Patterson. 6th of the ball game for 82 yards. Patterson approaching a career high. It is a career high, 8 catches. Gain of 2, second down and 8. Jenkins hands off to Owens. Still fighting for yardage. Inside the far numbers. Up to the 42. Picks up 4 to bring up 3rd down and 2. Joseph Carter, Flame leading tackler, coming in. Tied a team high with 7 tackles against East Carolina. 26 stops coming into tonight. 3rd and 2. Maybe 3rd and 1. We'll call it 3rd and 1 at the 43-yard line of the Panthers. Inverted wishbone, snap to Jenkins, and a handoff, and nothing doing there. Chris Bodie,
short, yeah.
Chris Bodie, the stop on the tailback. 4th down and 1. Nice stop by the junior from Columbia, Maryland, Chris Bodie.
Great play there by the interior lineman, and just plugged the hole and changed this to a short yardage situation for the Panthers.
4th and 1. They huddle around Jenkins, the quarterback, who's under center. Gets the snap, and I don't know if he got it. If he did, it barely was a foot. And the head linesman sprints in, says first down. Looking at it through the binoculars, looked like the right call.
Jamie Chadwell sprinted in and said, turnover.
First Bank and Trust, first down for FIU. Their 13th of the ball game. Liberty's got 19 by contrast. 24-10 Liberty, 7:50 to play. And Jamie Chadwell racing up his sideline right now.
They may check the spot here.
And the defensive coaches, Skylar McGee, Kyle Krantz.
Liberty. This will be a full timeout.
Huddling the defense. And Liberty calls timeout. 7:50 left. We'll take it with them. 24-10 Liberty. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
(24-10) with 7:50 left to go in the fourth quarter. Liberty out in front. Jason Prill back here in the studio. I've been busy. I've been watching preseason basketball alongside this game, watching the scores for baseball, and so we'll give you an update on that one. San Diego and the LA Dodgers in game number 3 of a best-of-5 series. The Padres in the bottom of the second inning. They now lead it 4-1, erupting for 4 runs in this inning alone as they're about to head to the third inning out in the sunny land of San Diego. So, Alan, I think Nick's just a little bit salty that I kind of messed with him a few weeks ago on the pregame show. What do you think?
And his Braves aren't playing in the postseason either.
Ooh, too soon. I didn't hear what he said. I kind of want to now.
Air check when the game's over. First down, 10 at the 40-yard line. Snap back to Jenkins under pressure. Will throw over the middle. Ball batted down by Joe Carter at the 45-yard line. As good of a defensive play as you'll see all night long.
Wow, Joe Carter just wrapped his right arm around that wide receiver for the Panthers and knocked the ball down. Almost had a chance of maybe picking that off. A phenomenal play.
Yeah, Jason Prill was saying something about the last pregame show or something, Nick. You were salty about something. I don't know. Anyway.
They all run together.
He gave a Padres Dodgers update. Second down.
Glad to see he's making a living over there.
Second down and 10. Patterson in motion on the right. Snap to Jenkins in the pocket. Throws over the middle. Finally an opening there. Dumped it off to Burris. He'll pick up around 8 down to the Liberty 48-yard line. Third down and 2 to go. For FIU and the Panthers. 24-10 Liberty, 7:25 clock ticking in the fourth quarter. Or excuse me, the Flames quarter.
Panthers just grinding clock, almost 3 minutes on this drive.
Yeah, the problem is they're down 2 scores.
Yeah, they're down 3. Flames have 6 on the D-line. Snap to Jenkins, hands off. And a first down run by Owens. He'll pick up 5 down to the Liberty 42-yard line where Eldrick Griffin makes his second stop here in the second half. Snap to Jenkins on first down. We'll throw it left sideline. It's up, and it's going to be caught at the 3-yard line by Eric Rivers. A twisting catch as he falls down to his back. Charles Yates Jr. had him on the coverage. And it's 1st and goal now for FIU. They're going to snap it before they check it. And the handoff to Owens. He's in for the score. Touchdown, FIU. This is a big answer by the Panthers.
A couple of hurry-up possessions there by FIU. Smartly done. And I've got in my notes here, Eric Rivers is a big play guy, and he showed up again.
Eric Rivers, 40-yard catch inside the 5. And Kejon Owens with his 4th rushing touchdown. Makes it a 1-score game again. Alejandro Prado set for the point after. Ball spirals back. The kick on the way is good. There's a flag out. Offsides on Liberty will not matter. They'll decline it. And with 6:23 left to go in the ball game, it'll be 24-17.
Offside, defense, number 23. That penalty is declined. Result of the try is good.
That is the 10th penalty on the Flames. We'll take it to a timeout here. 1-score game midweek on the mountain. 6:23 left to play in the 4th. 24-17 Liberty. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offer support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
6:23 to play the ball game. 24-17 Liberty. FIU 3-yard touchdown run from KJ Owens. Caps a 9-play, 66-yard drive. Our broadcast tonight is presented in part by Patel and Dalrymple, serving the greater Lynchburg area with comprehensive estate planning services. More information is available at pdlaw.us. So out of the timeout, Kylan Austin.
Number 14 for Liberty is checked into the game as number 40.
It's so funny watching down on the sidelines now. We have these tablets, these pads down here, these video pads. How long it takes to watch the coaches make the adjustments. I mean, they go back and they scrub and they find these plays and they watch them 3, 4, 5 times. Then they address their guys, you know. Just a different feel now. Everyone's standing over there watching it almost like it's a YouTube video.
Prado with the pooch kick. Fair catch called for by Corey Jones.
That was not done inside the landing zone, Alan.
It was not.
NFL kickoffs are a little different now. You've got to get it inside the 20, between the 20 and the goal line, for it to be returnable. That's called the landing zone. And if you put it into the end zone, a touchback now brings it out to the 30.
It will eventually matriculate to the college game.
Maybe. Could see that. A lot of it's about player safety.
Absolutely. 25-yard line, Liberty with scrimmage. Biggest possession of the game for the Flames, leading 24-17. Caden Salter play action. And overshoots Reese Smith. Reese had a step on his defender. Caden just a little bit up on the pass. Victor Evans had the coverage.
Yeah, Salter clapping his hands together there. He knows he missed that throw.
Caden 8 for 14 for a $118 tonight. Quint Cooley's got 142 yards rushing on 24 carries. Billy Lucas is the tailback down. The Flames fumble the snap, but get back on it at the 22-yard line. Way too many times Liberty has seen that this season with not a bad snap. I have to. That was right in the hands of Caden, but just some miscommunication between the mesh point, and that didn't even get to the mesh point. It just was dropped by Caden, and Billy Lucas kind of cut in front of him on the snap. So Flames lucky there that they lose 3. It's 3rd and 13 back at the 21. Snap to Caden. And between the hashes, now he'll sprint to the right outside the numbers. Will throw downfield. And nothing doing. Reese Smith cut his route off. And that's going to do. Man, that was a quick drive.
Yeah, quick 3 and out for the Flames.
So it was an incomplete to Reese Smith. Fumble on second down, and then the incomplete pass downfield. And Max Morgan
needs to get off a big kick.
Liberty's punter tonight, averaging 44 yards per punt with a longest 64. Needs a good one here. Snap is back, and Max, low wobbly kick. And fair catch called for 39 by the Panthers. 5:26 to play in our ball game. And this one is going to come right down to the wire. Panthers at the 39-yard line.
Now you'd like to see the Liberty defense here go back to what they had some success with in the first half, where they were forcing quarterback for the Panthers, Jenkins, around a little bit, forcing him to be more mobile than he wants to be.
First down handoff. Running to his right and undercut. Alex Oliver chopping down Lex Joseph right at the line of scrimmage on the defensive left.
Boy, Oliver came in like a missile to make that tackle right at the knees. Fantastic play.
That was a little bounce out though by Lex Joseph, and Alex Oliver, the transfer from VMI. Had a couple of nice plays, knocking one away in the end zone, couple of drives back. Second down 10, Jenkins on the snap. Crossing pattern, ball caught by Eric Rivers. He runs into Liberty territory down to the 39-yard line. 21-yard gain for Eric Rivers, who we haven't heard much from that much here in this game. Did have a decent 40-yard catch last drive. Christian Bodner on the stop. First down and 10 now at the 38-yard line by FIU. Liberty leading 24-17, 4:22 left. Jenkins in the shotgun. Snap to him, he turns left, play action. Will throw downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. Rivers had a step on Yates. Ball just over his outstretched arms, and Keyone Jenkins, the quarterback, hopping up and down.
Yep.
Bouncing his knees up and down. He knew he had him right off his left hand.
Wide receivers tonight for the Panthers are doing a good job. They're making a living finding these little openings in the Flames defense, and a couple of these long sideline throws have just been a little inaccurate for Jenkins.
Second down and 10 from the Liberty 38. Flames up 24-17, 4:11 left. Shotgun for Jenkins on the right hash. Gets the snap, turns left, hands off to Joseph. He'll be knocked down by Christian Bodner after a gain of 3. And Bodner is slow to get up. Bodner on all fours. Now he bounces up. And He will leave the game. Eli August will come in. Bodner jogged off the field under his own power. 3rd down and 7, maybe 6, depending upon how you look at it. We'll call it 7 up here in the Jerry Edwards radio booth at the Liberty 35. Liberty up 24-17. 3rd and 7 for the Panthers. All back to Jenkins. Wants to run, and he falls down at the 33. He picks up 1, maybe 2. It'll be 4th down. Elite Naren, defensive lineman, on the tackle.
Jenkins had to step up in that pocket. Great play by T.J. Bush off that right edge to come in and force him forward.
Yep. I thought he had maybe Rivers across the middle there, and that you're right, that pressure might have altered what he was able to do as far as looking downfield.
FIU 1 of 2 on 4th down tonight on the season, 5 of 11. And a timeout. This is the second 4th down for FIU in this 4th quarter.
30-second timeout.
And that's significant. They just took their second timeout. So what's that tell you? Mike McIntyre thinks that this is the game right here, because if they don't get this, they're not going to be able to stop it enough with 1 timeout and the 2-minute timeout left.
Yep.
This is the game.
There's probably a pretty good chance that that's what the Flames defense is talking about right now too, Nick, knowing that this is the ball game potentially.
Last 4th down, they went for broke into the end zone. Ball knocked away by Alex Oliver. But watch Eric Rivers.
Yep.
Yeah. In this situation, he brought up a good point. He loves those crossing patterns. He had one against Monmouth that he caught, got down to the 1, fumbled it. And he is lined up just outside the left.
No Christian Bodner on the field either. Yep. Still August. 4th
down and 7 at the Liberty 34. Snap to Jenkins. He will throw to the middle. Pass caught on the breakthrough. The 20 down to the 15-yard line. 1st down for the Panthers. It was Eric Rivers.
Almost as if on cue. There he came right across the middle. That little screen route's been the Achilles heel for the Flames tonight.
A lot of yards after the catch. He was averaging about 19 per reception coming into this game.
For Rivers, that's his 6th catch. About 35 yards after the catch so far tonight. 1st down and 10. Think back to midweek on the mountain last year. Sam Houston, Middle Tennessee. Liberty had to win with defense. Liberty up 24-17, 2 minutes left. 1st down, Jenkins, bootleg, runs left to the 10, cuts it back inside down to the 4. Tackle made by Quinton Reese. It'll be about a 13-yard gain.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout.
And the 2-minute timeout.
And if Quinton didn't make that tackle, nobody else was going to.
That's right.
Well, a phenomenal fake, though, by Jenkins to just roll out. And he had a lot of grass in front of him.
So 2-minute timeout on the field. 1:57 left. 24-17 Liberty. We're back for the finish after this on Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at– Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
He is big time threat.
1:57 left out of the 2-minute timeout. Liberty 24, FIU 17. First and goal for the Panthers. After Keyone Jenkins, 13-yard gain down to the 4. Number 1 in white lined up in the pistol. Running back behind him is Kejon Owens. They've got a tight end to the left and the right. Double stack receivers to the left on first and goal. Jenkins waiting on the snap. There it is. Handoff up the middle, and this is going to be Owens. It'll be wrapped up around the 1-yard line.
That's
Brown in there. Also Dixon. And backup linebacker Ethan Crisp.
That was a really, really good tackle by Jamar Brown.
Yeah, looked like one of those one-on-one drills in preseason camp.
Their second timeout of the half. 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute and 45 seconds. 1:45.
It's a gain of 3. Real physical tackle. I mean, Owens and Brown were both. That was mano-a-mano right there.
That's what the weight room does for you right there.
And Jamar Brown, he's a 6-year senior. It's only his 18th career game tonight. So,
wow.
Should we say coming into his own, but coming out party tonight for Brown. Liberty calls timeout with 1:45 left.
Well, that's okay, because if they do score here, you're still going to have, like you said, an eternity of time.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is get into field goal range in theory.
Here come the Panthers to line second and goal at the 1. Jenkins under center. Gets the snap. And he will, no signal yet, get into the end zone. Touchdown FIU. They have pulled within 1. So now they're going to go for the extra point.
Second or third time we've seen that play tonight where they get that tight huddle and just enough power and strength to take it in for the touchdown.
So Alejandro Prado, the important extra point. I'll be honest with you, Flames have gotten close a couple of times on a few of these extra points.
You know, one thing he talked about was just having, as they review this here, he talked about having to slow down because the operation time was so much quicker at the Division I level than where he came from.
That was St. Thomas University. For the extra point and the tie. Snap, ball down, kick on the way, and it's good.
Flag.
And there's a flag at the line of scrimmage.
Offside. Defense, number 12, lined up in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty is declined. The result of the try is good.
That's the second time Liberty has been offsides on the extra points. 9 plays, 61 yards. And the quarterback, Jenkins, with the score, 24 apiece. How many times have we seen Liberty in this hurry-up offense sometimes late in games? New Mexico State, we saw it. You give Liberty, it's a lot of time for this Liberty offense when it's in motion. And we'll see what Kylan Austin can do as far as a kickoff return goes.
Number 14 for Liberty is checked into the game as number 40.
Alejandro Prado will boot it downfield. Game tied at 24, 1:42 left. Prado will kick it from our left to right. Here comes the run up by number 17. Puts his right foot into it. And this will be returnable for Austin at the 8. Far side numbers to the 10, to the 15, outside of the 20, 25, and out of bounds around the 27-yard line for Kylan Austin. Stop made on the special teams by Giovanni Davis. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say we've been talking about this, the O-line play tonight for the Flames. Important drive here, obviously, game on the line, and we'll see what the offensive line's able to do tonight.
If you're thinking of field goal possibilities, career long for Colin Carhew, 54 yards last year as a member of North Greenville against West Alabama. A lot of things have to happen, though, for that to happen, though. First down handoff. Quinton Cooley, 30, 35, 40 on the numbers at the 40-yard line. Quinton Cooley gain of 14 yards, and here come the Flames. Victor Evans on the stop.
That's a good start.
Liberty to the line. Game time at 24, 1:24 left. First down and 10. Snap back to Salter. Throws over the middle. Caught in traffic at the 46 by Smith. And he is slow to get up. He's holding his right knee. Reese Smith holding his right knee. Bless his heart.
The field is an incomplete pass. Therefore, there is no option for a 10-second subtraction.
Reese Smith missed all of last year with a knee injury. And he's going to be helped up here.
No weight on it.
Yep. His right knee, he was holding it as soon as he went down. And his story is well documented. Worked his tail off to come back. Even re-injured a meniscus this past summer. And really started to flash what he could do against East Carolina with 3 touchdowns.
The previous play is under review.
And so now, Smith out. Juju Gray is still out. Dante Lee out as well. All wide receivers. And DV Sport is the company that makes the replay equipment. Call on the field was incomplete.
And right now, Reese Smith is in the medical attempt with about 3 or 4 trainers, doctors getting examined right now.
Game clock at 1:16, game tied at 24. Still looking at this first down throw over the middle to Reese Smith. That was right over the middle. Got 2 hands on it, went down in sort of a, for the best description possibility, kind of a catcher's stance, and then fell forward. And the question is there enough evidence to overturn it from incomplete? A couple of views we saw, it looked like the right call on the field. And here is the call.
After review, it was determined that the receiver had possession while his knee was on the ground. Therefore, the result of the play is a catch. Because it was a catch and there was an injury timeout, now the 10-second subtraction is back in play. FIU is elected to choose the 10-second subtraction, and Liberty is not going to use their timeout to avoid. Therefore, the game clock will be set to 1 minute and 10 seconds, and the clock will start on my ready for play signal.
It's a great explanation. That's a thesis statement from our referee, Garrett Dickerson. All right, so Liberty keeps its timeout. 1:10 on the game clock. So now receiver-wise, Liberty will have Treon Sibley and Tyson Mobley to the left. Elisha Canyon, Purdue transfer wide to the right. Game tied at 24 with 1:10 left. Liberty second down and 3 to go after the 7-yard gain at the Flames 47-yard line. Snap back to Salter, number 7 in red. Looking to his left, bounces out of the pocket, wants to run to the 45, and dances out, gains a couple. And it'll be 3rd down and 2. Treon Barnes forces him out of bounds. 13 tackles for Barnes.
Good decision there by K-Salt. As much as you want to move the ball and maybe make a big play, it's more important to protect it at this point in the ball game. Nice job just getting out of bounds.
So now Sibley and Mobley switch to the right. That's the open field for Salter. Austin Henderson in motion to the right on 3rd down and a couple. And Quinton Cooley will have the carry behind his left guard, Jordan White. It'll be a gain of 2 maybe. It'll be 4th down at about a yard. Giovanni Davis on the tackle. 39 seconds left. Liberty does have a timeout. Game tied at 24. 4th down and a foot right at midfield. Salter peering to the far sideline, and Liberty will call timeout.
That play clock was getting down.
Liberty's used their final timeout of the game. 30-second timeout.
Play clock was getting down to about 15. Remember, that's the point where Willie Corn can't talk to Kaidon Salter anymore. Salter was still looking at the sideline like there was still some indecision on what they wanted to do. You've got to be sure of yourself, obviously, on this play.
So 4th down and a foot. I mean, it is maybe 6 inches.
Reese Smith is out of the medical tent, by the way. He is walking, albeit very gingerly, out towards the huddle on the field. But I can't see any way he goes back into this game.
No ice on his knee?
No.
That's a quasi-good sign. So Liberty will not go for it.
Wow.
So, Max Morgan will be out to punt on 4th and 1. So we think. We've seen him fake it in practice. There's the punt away. Fair catch called 4th and 12 by the Panthers with 22 seconds left. So,
most important catch of Dean Patterson's career right there.
All right, FIU with 22 seconds left. Liberty's last overtime game was against Southern Miss. Season opener back in 2022. Liberty won in 4 overtimes. The last overtime game for FIU last year. 6-point win at Sam Houston in double overtime. Jenkins will take it to a knee, and we're going to take it to overtime. So, 24 apiece. We'll tell you more about the overtime here. Each team will get 1 possession per overtime period. The ball will be placed at the 25-yard line to begin each possession. The game clock is inactive, but the play clock is still enforced. Beginning with the second overtime period, teams are required to go for a 2-point conversion if they score a touchdown. And beginning with the third overtime period, each team will have 1 play, a 2-point conversion from the 3. Each team gets 1 timeout per overtime, and after each period, the order of possession flips. So we're going to send Nick Pierce out.
Yeah.
To midfield again.
Yeah, I don't get to do this very often.
There's a timeout on the field. And
all the officials are huddled up out at the logo.
Yeah, they're pulling that white card out of the back pocket. Let's make sure we got this right here.
They're looking at the same thing you just explained.
I mean, Chiefs and 49ers last year, like overtime period, it got confusing for the 49ers.
You're the players that don't know the rules. Oh.
There you go, Nick. Catch out to Quinton. He's at the 40. 45. Angling to the midfield.
Okay, gentlemen, for overtime, this will be our only coin toss in extra periods. FIU is the visiting team. They'll call the toss. Like we had at the beginning of the game, the Conference USA logo with colors is our heads. The Conference USA logo without colors is the tails. After this coin toss, if we need to go into extra periods, we'll just alternate choices here. And whoever wins the toss gets offense, defense, or gets to choose the end of the field. The loser of the toss will take whatever's left over. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Call heads or tails, FIU?
Heads.
FIU is called heads. It is a heads. FIU is on the toss. You'd like to play defense.
Yes, sir.
Which end of the field would you like to play on? You want to play towards that direction? Okay, shake hands. Let's have a good game.
And that direction is the south end zone closest to the bookstore away from the video board. So Flames have lost both coin tosses in this game, and they will play offense first.
All right, thanks a lot, Nick. Again, Liberty's last overtime game was a 4-overtime win at Southern Miss, 29-27. Liberty 8-9 all-time in overtime. FIU 8-6 in overtime. They won by 6 in double overtime at Sam Houston last year. Almost 1 year to the date, October 18th. 2023. All right, Liberty again without a handful of their wide receivers, including Reese Smith, who is out now. So Elijah Canyon will remain in there wide right. Tyson Mobley, Treon Sibley to the left. Sibley goes in motion behind the quarterback. Salter gets the snap. Hand off to Quinton Cooley up the middle. Pick up about 3 between the hashes down to the 22-yard line. Stop made by Travion Barnes, who's got 15 tackles tonight. Cooley, that was his 27th carry. His career high is 28 for 179 yards. He's up to 161 right now. Second down and 7 to go. And overtime number 1. Game tied at 24. Snap to Salter, hands off to Cooley. Big hole up the middle, takes it down to the 15. Let's see if they give him the first down. It will not. Get 6-yard gain for Cooley, 3rd down and 1. Elijah Anderson-Taylor with the tackle.
Kind of get a feeling, though, that Cooley wants sort of thumping his chest here, like, let me take this home.
And overtime number 1, 3rd down and 1. One receiver wide right, 2 to the left. Canyon and Hanshaw the tight end. 3rd and 1 from the 15. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Cooley. Has the first down and more. Inside the 10, down to the 8. Strong run for Quinton Cooley. And it's first down and goal for Liberty.
He's got that low center of gravity when he comes through. And just that power grind, dirty yards as we've been talking about. And Quinton just continued to have a ball game tonight.
Giovanni Davis on the stop. First down and goal. They'll mark it at the 9 inside the left hash. Flames heading to the south end zone where the band is. Game tied at 24 in overtime. Snap to Salter. Fakes the handoff. He'll keep it himself. Dances inside the 5. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Option to the right with Treon Sibley. And Kaidon Salter keeps it himself for his second rushing touchdown of the game, and Liberty in overtime number 1. Surges ahead 30-24.
Multiple looks offensively off that play right there, and K-Salt just took the easy route in, but really had the Panthers confused.
Important extra point here for Colin Carhew. 30-24 in overtime. Snap back, ball down, kick on the way. The kick is good for Colin Carhew. 31-24. Liberty strikes first in overtime number 1. 9-yard touchdown run for Kaidon Salter. And now it's up to the Flames defense that has given up back-to-back scoring drives to FIU. Can't remember back to last year. Liberty had to win with defense. A goal line stop against Sam Houston in this same end zone down to our left. And a ball picked off over the middle against Middle Tennessee State.
The bench adrenaline is definitely flipped coming into overtime.
And the adrenaline from the Liberty students down below. Liberty up in overtime. First down from the 25 for the Panthers. Jenkins hands off to Owens. Tackled around the 20-yard line. Pickup of about 6 yards. Stop made by Elite Nair and defensive lineman.
Quote-unquote Baptist side is making some noise down here as well, guys.
Second down and 4. Overtime number 1. 30-24. Liberty after the Caden Salter 9-yard touchdown run. It's at the 19. 2 receivers left, including Rivers and Patterson. Take your pick if you're a Panther fan. They're both really good. Second down and 4. Snap to Jenkins. Hand off to Owens. Breaks a tackle at the line. Moves ahead. Charles Yates on the tackle. It'll be a gain of 1. Third down and a long 2.
Defensive line for the Flames here has had a great push all night. We'll see if they can continue that, keep the holes covered up.
31-24 Liberty in overtime. 3rd and 2 from the Flames 18. 2 receivers each way. Ball's on the right hash. Number 1 in white, Jenkins, the quarterback. Gets a snap, turns right. Oh, the ball's batted down! No handoff! It's on the turf! The Flames say they've got it! And they do! Game is over! Game is over! The play was blown up in the backfield.
The previous play is under review.
The Panthers fumbled it. And there's still a pile on the field for the football.
There was a signal, though.
Even Ian McCall, Liberty Athletics Director's on the field, and he says it's Liberty ball. Jerome Jolly comes off the bottom of the pile. CJ Bozell was there. Jerome Jolly was there. Quinton Reese.
Well, if Ian McCall says it's our ball, that's all that matters.
At the end of the game, it was Christian Bodner who came off the blitz to blow that play up.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, my. Bodner came in with that right shoulder pad and absolutely annihilated Jenkins.
We just saw the replay, and there's no question whose ball it is.
To be quick.
Christian Bodner, the redshirt freshman.
The ruling on the field is confirmed. That's the ball game.
Winners make plays, boys.
Yes, sir.
Winners make plays when you need it most. Christian Bodner, in his first career start, makes the play of the game on the last play of the game.
A little bit of the pattern defensively we saw all night, though. That penetration for the defense in the backfield had given the Panthers trouble all night, and it came down to the game winner for the Flames.
Bodner plays the star position, filling in for Brylan Green. They sent him on the blitz. He collided with Jenkins, the quarterback, who fumbled it, and Jerome Jolly Jr. ended up on the bottom of the pile. Liberty in overtime wins it 31-24. Improves to 5-0. More importantly, 3-0 in Conference USA play. While FIU falls to 2-4, 1-1 in the league. What an energizing play to send the Flames into the locker room with the win. And a lot of momentum heading to Kennesaw State on the 23rd of October. We'll take a timeout. Lots to come on the Coca-Cola postgame show. Liberty wins it in overtime, 31-24, off the defensive stand and the fumble recovery. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Merle Road next to EC Glass High School